Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Huge. Nuge. 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 Huge. 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 Nuge. 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 Nuge.
Hi, Ryan.
Oilers are so proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
So make that 5 first picks in a row for Edmonton, as Ryan Nugent Hopkins is the first overall pick in the 2011 National Hockey League entry draft.
Gives his brother Adam a hug. He's a quiet and unassuming kid off the ice, but he's a dynamic difference maker on the ice. He's got elite vision, competitiveness, playmaking skills, but can also score goals. And he's not had an easy life as a kid. His dad, Roger Hopkins, his mom, Debbie Nugent, they split up, they separated when he was very young. And his dad, Roger, has had a lot of medical issues to deal with, including a battle with lymphoma that he's come out on the right side of.
Well, the biggest thing on Ryan Nugent Hopkins, Bob, he's got elite vision. He's an outstanding skater, and he's really good with the puck. You get an example of his elite vision as you read a little bit of his bio. But Ryan Nugent Hopkins, here's the vision part of it. Really aware. You check, you look, you pass, you make your teammate look better. Then you've got the outstanding skater in him. Just so quick, he breaks people down. Great lateral mobility. Again, the great distribution skills and the vision. And how about the puck handling, Bob and Gord? This is Ryan Nugent Hopkins personified, making a nice little pass over in traffic. Ryan Nugent Hopkins, an elite offensive force. I just don't know if he's strong enough to play in the NHL next year, but I guarantee he will be a year later.
I can tell you this, emotionally, 18 years old, going on 35 years old, a very well-grounded kid, unbelievably respectful of authority, quiet and unassuming off the ice, but when the game starts, he wants to take it over. To your point, Pierre, about whether he's ready next year, there are so many aspects of his game that are absolutely ready to play. But you're right, it's just a shade over 170 pounds. The number one strength that he's got, aside from his vision, is his ability to go into heavy traffic, in heavy traffic areas, and like Pavel Datsyuk, be strong on the puck and come out with it. Brent Sutter has every reason to want this guy to stay back in junior hockey. Brent Sutter, of course, is the coach of the Calgary Flames, but he's also the owner of the Red Deer Rebels. And he would love nothing more than to have Nugent Hopkins come back and play another year in Red Deer. But Brent really believes what happens between now and next fall will determine if Nugent Hopkins can get strong enough. He does have a chance to play in the National Hockey League next season.
The second
but his general manager and head coach in Red Deer really believes coming back and playing a full year of junior, including the World Juniors, would be the best tonic.
Bob and Gord, he should have been on Canada's World Junior team last year. He was a late cut. I didn't like it. I was at the camp. And James Zuthy, you tell Ryan Nugent Hopkins for me, he should have been on that Team Canada.
Ryan Nugent Hopkins. The most skilled player in this year's draft, Ryan Nugent Hopkins brings with him a strong two-way game.
I try to use my speed as much as possible.
The Red Deer Rebel is a double threat. He can pass and also put the puck in the back of the net.
I don't really watch myself play too much, but I mean, I've heard comparisons to kind of Pavel Datsyuk kind of player, just offensive and defense kind of guy. One cool thing about myself that nobody knows, maybe that I have 5 names. Ryan, Jeremy, Noel, Nugent Hopkins. I like country, I like hip-hop. My hockey idol growing up was Joe Sakic and Paul Kariya, both from Burnaby, both where I play at my minor hockey.
Nugent Hopkins helped Team Canada to gold at the Under-18 tournament, scoring the game winner against the U.S. He finished second on the Rebels in scoring as a 16-year-old, winning Rookie of the Year in the WHL, and in 2010-2011 finished with 106 points in 69 games.
Ryan Nugent Hopkins!
The best hockey gift I ever received was a hockey stick. It was a Sidney Crosby stick.
Nugent Hopkins, he'll shoot, score!
Skill and speed are assets that thrive in the new NHL, and this young man may just find his calling as a star in hockey's main stage.
Hopefully I'll get a new suit for the draft. Probably something nice, and a nice shirt and tie combo to go with it.
So proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
Great setup by Nugent Hopkins. Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
Are so proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
I just don't know if he's strong enough to play in the NHL.
He's got elite vision, competitiveness, playmaking skills, but can also score goals.
Then you've got the outstanding skater in him. Just so quick, he breaks people down, great lateral mobility.
He knows where the puck is going prior to him receiving the puck. He sees a lot of what I think Gretz would see.
Ryan Nugent Hopkins, the ice is his chest plate.
first NHL goal was against Pittsburgh. It was my first game in the NHL. It was at home at Rexall Place, and yeah, I had my family all out, and we were down 1-0 in the third period. And
between the legs pass, looking for Hemsky. Hopkins with a chance, then a chance, he scores! He's done it! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, his first National Hockey League goal!
Threw a backhand on net, and it snuck through somehow, so it took the game to overtime, and we ended up winning in a shootout.
As Justin got a blocker run. Paul with it now. Between the legs pass, looking for Hemsky. Hopkins with a chance, then a chance, he scores! He's done it! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, his first National Hockey League goal, has tied this game at 1. Get that puck for number 93.
Drawn a penalty on this play right here. Gets it down, jumps around his opponent, and he gets himself to a spot, follows up his own shot, and bangs home his first National Hockey League goal, and it's a big one in his first game to tie this game 1-1. Great play by the youngster.
15:05, the time of the goal. He's first in the NHL.
Yeah, Jeff, thank you very much. With Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, and well, what'd you think of your first NHL game?
Well, it was pretty exciting. I mean, we definitely didn't give up, and then the couple huge shootout goals really set us up there.
What was the whole experience like? Maybe the entire day, the build-up, the pat on the back from Devin Dubnyk, and just the way the entire day went for you and night?
Well, last night I was pretty nervous. It was tough to sleep right away, but I mean, this morning I just tried to think about it as another game. Obviously, it wasn't, but I mean, I just tried to take that mindset, and obviously I was really nervous, but I mean, I just tried to play like any other game.
Every kid dreams of being in the NHL, and once they get here, they dream of their first ever NHL goal. What do you think about the first one for you?
Well, the puck just kind of came loose to me there, and I got pretty lucky with the bounce I got, but I mean, I was excited nonetheless.
When you look at the way your entire night went, did you feel like you might be building to something like this on opening night?
Well, I mean, you can only hope that it'll go this good. I mean, obviously getting the 2 points against a team like Pittsburgh is huge, and I mean, I don't think the team could be happier right now.
There's been so much conversations about you fitting in. It's your first NHL game, but how did you feel when it came to just being able to compete against a good team like Pittsburgh?
As the game went on, I started to feel better and better. I think my nerves were kind of slowing me down maybe a little bit in the first few shifts I had, but I mean, I think as the game went on, I started to feel more comfortable, and the line mates that I was playing with were awesome. I mean, any time you get to play with guys that skilled, it makes things a lot easier.
Did you hear them chanting "Nuge" after your goal?
Yeah, I did. It was pretty weird hearing that.
Yeah, well, listen, congratulations. They may be doing that a few more times throughout your career. What a great night it was for you and the team, and enjoy it.
All right, thank you.
There's a look at the first puck. Here it is. And I think they might be chanting not only Nuge, but huge, the way he played this evening, with more on a guy who stands.
Back to Eberle. Now Hall to the near side. Back to the point. Horkoff drops it for Taylor Hall, looking for space. Down low. Eberle. Nugent-Hopkins scores!
Good stand here, but it's the puck movement and the swift decision by Eberle down low to get it through the crease. Roberto Luongo ends up on his belly again after the initial save.
Struggling in front of Sturm, gets it to Eberle in the corner. Jordan Eberle to the point. Gilbert. Touch pass. Deflected. He scores! Nugent-Hopkins again!
Dot reads the plate, circles out of the corner, times it perfectly toward the net. I don't think Luongo ever saw it. Not only does he get the tip on, and a good work at the blue line to make sure the initial shot toward the net doesn't get deflected.
Off the boards to the half wall. Nugent-Hopkins down low. Hall in front, jamming away. Loose puck. Nugent-Hopkins. Hall hammers it. They score!
The Canucks, I'd get on the officials maybe about a minor penalty with this.
So they have awarded Nugent-Hopkins this goal. We think it's Hall. Let's have another look.
Well, he's getting lots of congratulations from his teammates. Another peek at it. The original stuff and whack.
Giveaway was all over from that angle.
That's his shot there that's heading over the goal line, and then
I don't know.
Are so proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
So make that 5 first picks in a row for Edmonton, as Ryan Nugent Hopkins is the first overall pick in the 2011 National Hockey League entry draft.
As Justin got a blocker run. Hall with it now. Between the legs pass looking for Hemsky. Hopkins with a chance. Then a chance. He scores! He's done it! Ryan Nugent Hopkins, his first National Hockey League goal. Hopkins in close confines, back to Eberle. Now Hall to the near side. Back to the point. Horkoff drops it for Taylor Hall, looking for space. Down low. Eberle. Nugent Hopkins scores!
to get it through the crease. Roberto Luongo ends up on his belly again after the initial save.
Struggling in front of Sturm, gets it to Eberle in the corner. Jordan Eberle to the point. Gilbert, touch pass, deflected, he scores! Nugent Hopkins again!
Dot reads the plate, circles out of the corner, times it perfectly toward the net. I don't think Luongo ever saw it.
The boards to the half wall. Nugent Hopkins down low. Hall in front, jabbing away. Loose puck. Nugent Hopkins. Hall hammers it. They score.
The Canucks, I'd get on the officials maybe about a minor penalty with this.
So they have awarded Nugent Hopkins this goal.
Yeah, he scored a couple power play goals. You know, obviously he's a good player. He's a good player. I'm not going to take anything away from him. So, you know, we got one more goal than he did tonight. So I guess the Canucks beat Nugent Hopkins 4-3.
Horkoff on the near side. Horkoff drops it to Ryan Nugent Hopkins. Beats Hall. Lets the shot go. Scores! Taylor Hall's first goal of the year on a beautiful feed from Ryan Nugent Hopkins. We're tied at 1.
To Ryan Nugent Hopkins, look at his head up, follows it through tape to tape in the back of the net. And this is why they love this kid in the power play from both sides. He can find open bodies.
He just found me. You know what? I didn't see how he passed it or whatnot, but he must have made a really good fake because I had the whole net to shoot at. So that's just another one of his great plays. It's his first assist somehow. He's able to find guys in great areas, and like I've said all week, I just tried to get open for him and then put it in the net.
Chips it ahead, past Bell, right to the stick of Taylor Hall. Hall dropping it for Nugent Hopkins, right in! He scores!
Good defensive play in their own zone. Good support. Eberle with the little backhand. The support by Nugent Hopkins. And how about the unbelievable backhand sauce by Taylor Hall while he's in full flight. And Nugent Hopkins makes no mistake barring in on one of the best in the business, Henrik Lundqvist.
The corner now. Nugent Hopkins camped in front. Corey Potter with 90 seconds left in the power play. Nugent Hopkins to Potter. A blast! He scores!
I think Hopkins will look pretty good with a big one.
Taylor Hall. To Hopkins looking for Eberle. They score! The kid line makes it 3-0.
A night for me. I think I really felt great, to be honest with you. I felt like seeing the puck well, was moving well, had a great first period, and then a 5-minute span. I think they got 3 quick ones, and that's all she wrote.
Counter across, and Eberle fans on a one-timer. Setting it up again. This one not fanned on. Nugent Hopkins collects the rebound. Ball back. At the point, a shot on the rebound. Scores! Jordan Eberle!
in, they're good. And they move their feet all the time, and they're energetic. And, if they stay together, they're good now. They're going to be real good in a year or two.
$15-5-3 in games after losses this season. What have you liked most about your team's ability to bounce back? And if you can, maybe let us in on that process.
Well, I think it just comes down to obviously not wanting to give two away in a row, and you never kind of want to go on those streaks. So we've done a really good job of bouncing back, and it's something we talk about for sure. Sometimes it starts with just playing a bit of a simpler game in the next one to start, and just using our speed and stuff. And so far we've done a good job, but obviously it's going to be a test tonight.
Game number 998 for you tonight, 999 in Vancouver, which is probably pretty special, and 1,000 on the weekend. How do you kind of take this all in the next few days in?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're playing a lot and we're traveling and stuff, so I'm definitely going to try to enjoy it as much as I can, but just going to be focusing on playing and doing the best I can out there. But it'll be fun. Like you said, $9.99 in Vancouver, so I'll have some family and stuff out there for that, and then I got family and friends coming in on Sunday. So yeah, it's hard to kind of fathom it sometimes, but yeah, I think for my family and friends, it's exciting time. So for me, I'll just be trying to play my game, but definitely try to enjoy it too.
Quick travel for the family, isn't it?
Yeah.
Saturday night in Vancouver, Sunday.
Yeah, so they're going to come in just Sunday morning, get in the afternoon. So yeah, I mean, they obviously wanted to see the game in Vancouver, so they'll be there for that, and then quick turnaround for sure.
Ryan, you'll be the first player in franchise history to play his first 1,000 games in the NHL, all as a member of the Edmonton Oilers. Kevin Lowe did play 1,037, but kind of in two stints. What does that mean to you to kind of be the first in such a storied franchise?
Yeah, it definitely means a lot. I mean, I've been very fortunate to, first of all, to be drafted here and to this organization, and to be able to have kind of stuck around through some tough times, and to have the trust of the organization behind me. And so yeah, I mean, it's a huge honor for me. It's been a privilege to play these years here in Edmonton, and with such a great group and a great group of fans. So just very fortunate, and yeah, I mean, obviously not stopping now, so want to keep going, and want to keep playing a lot more in this building.
You've had a really unique relationship with the fans in the sense that, they called you Baby Nuge right from the young age. Had a lot of nicknames. Obviously, when you fight, they love it. But you've been a guy through the worst times, and now obviously some very good times. That a lot of fans that generation of fan Ryan Nugent-Hopkins is like their guy. How do you relate to that as a player? And do you feel that from the fan base?
I definitely feel the support from the fans for sure. They've always been great to me. They supported me. Obviously, I came in a first pick, so you have a lot of pressure, a lot of expectations, and I feel like they kind of stuck with me through some tougher years. And yeah, I mean, they've been great to myself and my family. I mean, they're in general just a great fan base, but I've been very fortunate the way that they've treated me, and I definitely don't take it for granted.
Nuge, those dark days you mentioned, decade of dark. How tough was that personally?
Well, not just personally, but I mean, obviously, you want to have success as a hockey player, and I feel like a lot of us growing up on your junior teams and your minor teams, you have that success, and you're not used to losing a lot, and so to face that yeah, I mean, my first few years, obviously we were going through it a little bit, and you had to find a way to deal with that, and focus on trying to improve the team any way you can, but at the same time improve your own game individually. And it wasn't always easy. I mean, it was frustrating at times, but to be on the other side of it now is very rewarding.
How much pressure was on yourself and Ebbs and Hall to carry a team offensively at such a young age?
There was a decent amount of pressure for sure. I think that just is how it goes with some teams where you bring in some young guys that are high picks. I mean, Ebbs wasn't a super high pick, but obviously made an impact right away. So that's just how it goes. I mean, it's and you got to be able to play with that and try not to let that get the best of you. And also it helps when you have each other to kind of go through those moments together and embrace it and also just have fun with it too. So we had a lot of fun, but obviously to go through those tougher days is it can be frustrating, but yeah, I mean, you got to find a way to get through it.
Do you ever think all three of you would still be playing 1,000 games? You're the only one that's playing 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yeah, in those days, for sure. That's what you expect. That's what our goal was, and unfortunately, it didn't work out like that. But like I've said before, I'm very fortunate to be able to stick around.
Ryan, you mentioned those early years, and you came in as the #1 pick and overall. So there's lots of expectations, and you were always an offensive guy. But early on, you seemed to embrace like that defensive responsibility, maybe a little bit to sacrifice offense. Where'd that come from, and how was that a tough decision looking back?
Yeah, I think it was pretty quick for me to understand that it was something that I needed to work on, and an area of my game where I maybe needed a little more focus than other parts of my game. If I wanted to be able to help the team in that sense, I didn't want to just be that running gun, just pure offensive guy, and I had to change some things, and I definitely focused on it for a few years. And whether or not it hurt me offensively a little bit, that's kind of the growing pains you go through as a young player in this league. And I'm happy that I took that time to kind of grow my game, and I'm still trying to, everybody's always trying to find the right mix of offense and defense. And but I mean, I'm happy that I took that time and in that stage of my career to focus on the defensive side of things.
Ryan, there's an 18-year-old playing on the Islanders too. He's a defenseman. Is it harder to break in as a defenseman as a forward, Eddie?
Generally, I feel like it always has been in the past. I mean, what he's been able to do, obviously his skating ability helps him so much. He's a great skater, so I would say in general it usually does take D-men a little bit longer to kind of get their footing in this league, and probably just because you're getting exposed a little bit more, but yeah, I mean, he's stepped in right away and made a big impact on that team.
Ryan, to share this experience, 1,000 games with guys like Connor and Leon and Darnell, what does that mean to you guys? You've shared a good chunk of your career with.
Yeah, it means a lot. I mean, it's those guys were a huge reason that I wanted to be here, wanted to sign back here and stick around. And obviously, we're a tight group, and the surrounding pieces, same thing. And so, I mean, Darnell and Darnell's been here since my second year, really. So those three guys have been around for some tougher days as well, and to be on this side of it with that group means a lot.
Do you feel at all like big brother to them?
Yeah.
Pick on guys a bit.
Well, that's the surprise. No, I mean, I think that they're pretty mature kids, and I mean, not kids anymore, but they also had expectations when they first came in, and they felt that pressure too, and I tried to help out in ways that I could for sure. And but now we've kind of all grown up as a group.
Do you ever get tired of introducing yourself to a new coach for all the years you've been?
Yeah, I mean, obviously gone through a decent amount now, so
more than a decent.
Yeah, but you try to learn something, and obviously every coach has their own way of managing the team and kind of going through the process. And yeah, I mean, you take what you can from each one, but obviously, yeah, I mean, there's been a few now.
One of the most anticipated milestones of the year is on deck tonight as Ryan Nugent-Hopkins steps into his 1,000th NHL game, and he's done it all as an Edmonton Oiler.
The Edmonton Oilers are so proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
Looking for Hemsky. Hopkins with a chance. And a chance. He scores! He's done it! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, his first National Hockey League goal.
McDavid the steal. He's got an empty net. He approaches center. Nugent-Hopkins gives it back to him. McDavid, wrist shot, score. Zach Hyman, his 35th, and that will be the 100th point for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins this season.
Here's McDavid, spinning, checked by Gavin. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, what a setup! And Nugent-Hopkins buries it.
With 282 goals, 505 assists, combining for 787 points in the National Hockey League, he becomes the very first player in franchise history on the road to 1,000 playing each and every single game in an Oilers uniform.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect timing, really, for him to be able to celebrate 999 here and then, do everything tomorrow. Obviously, such an important part of not just our team, but the organization and helping our team get to the point that it's at now. And he's been a leader on and off the ice, and it's a fun weekend to watch him, be a part of and soak it all up.
He's a quiet, very quiet leader that leads by example and is exceptionally humble and incredibly talented. So very cool to see him play this many games. For anyone to do it in the league is impressive. To do it all on one team is saying something. So he's done a lot for the city.
Now, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and the Edmonton Oilers will still be without Leon Draisaitl in the lineup, but they step into the second half of a back-to-back after a 6-0 win over the Vancouver Canucks as Edmonton scored all 6 goals in the middle frame, and Tristan Jarry recorded his first shutout as an Oiler January after now of all of
flying up the ice on his first shift.
Here's Kasperi, Kapanen bringing the puck over the Vancouver blue line. Kapanen, sharp angle shot held out. That's Nikita Tolopilo in goal for Vancouver. After Arshdeep Baines had lost the puck in the neutral zone and the Oilers went the other way, now the Canucks are in. Myers stop, rebound. Linus Karlsson put it just wide.
Going to have to be sharp as that's Mangiapane in tight, and there's
down to Connor Garland. Tried to get it back to Mancini. He's in some trouble. Savoy trying to get away. Matt Savoy into the Vancouver zone. And might have been hooked. Crashing into the net goes Mancini.
They can go to what we're going to see here is full out, flat out from Matt Savoy and Mancini. Mancini gets to him right at the end and lifts his stick. The Oilers would love a penalty here as Savoy went back to the official to ask about it.
Ahead to Howard, who drops to Savoy. Nurse with room. Near side, Emberson. Centers, hands. Roslovic is stopped by Nikita Tolopilo. Emberson put it on tee for Roslovic, and Tolopilo there to make the save. Now McDavid again. Leaves for Bouchard, who cuts wide. Evan Bouchard, drag move, gets right in. Centers the puck, and Tolopilo's got it.
This is absolutely terrifying when you're at the end of your shift and you've got this group on the ice for the Oilers. They're wheeling around.
Roslovic has shifted to center ice for the time being, and he'll be there certainly in the absence of Draisaitl. Here's a lead pass. Oilers back in. Roslovic shoots. He missed on the short side. Oilers had a few chances on that shift, and now they steal the puck again.
Spilo into a nice pad stop. The puck comes out to center, and he quick ups it to Howard. That'll lead into...
Perhaps that's the reason. Here's Vilander in with a shot. Jarry the save. Ekholm gets the loose puck and chips it out to center ice. Puck set ahead. Lazarent drops to Roslovic. Makes a move, tries a backhander and scores. Roslovic put it on the backhand and slid it home through the legs of Tolopilo.
This is Roslovic's third goal in the 13 games since he was injured. He comes back into the lineup. That's pretty close at the blue line. As he ends up going to the backhand and pulls Hronek out of the play. You got Lazar going to the front of the net.
I believe they'll look at the contact here on the Canucks bench, but it seems like Sasson ends up bumping Lazar into the Tolopilo.
Here's Nugent Hopkins. Sends one across. Wallman. Bouchard has the puck in the blue line. Now Nugent Hopkins down to McDavid. Puts one into the slot. Bouchard shoots. Knocked down by Tolopilo. Rebounds between his legs.
Timer. Through the feet of Myers goes the McDavid pass. The puck is into between the feet of Tolopilo, and he's not really sure where it is. He's spread-eagled on the ice, and watch where the rebound goes first. Off the right pad, off the left pad, but it's not there.
Here's Wallman down from the blue line around to McDavid. Penalty just about over. McDavid turning in the corner. Connor McDavid across. Tolopilo with the save off Wallman.
Back power plays for the Oilers. Here's at the very tail end of it. McDavid spins and finds Wallman. Tolopilo. The face-offs here, and you're just not going to win as many face-offs.
But they're in, and they're setting up. Bouchard makes a move on O'Connor. Drag move. Now a backhander in tight, and they score. Zach Hyman. 15th goal in the last 19 games as Hyman on the backhand makes it 2-0.
And he's got such a sturdy base, he doesn't get moved around. Well, you lose the draw, but you've got an automatic entry into the zone with McDavid. Bouchard, the second time or third time tonight, he's made some kind of toe drag. This time he gets around Marcus Pettersson, and this puck will deflect off of Philip Hronek. See Hronek out in position, it hits his foot, it's going wide of the net, and trickles in just behind Tolopilo, and the Canucks take back-to-back penalties. Eventually, it's
Liam Ogren protecting the puck, gave it away to Podkolzin. He's 2-on-1 with Roslovic. Podkolzin shoots. Tolopilo to save, couldn't cover the puck. Putting one to the crease, knocked away by Tristan Jarry. He pokes the puck to the corner. Canucks maintain possession. Garland spinning away from Ekholm. Centers O'Connor, stopped by Jarry.
Chance to cut into the lead here. He takes the pass from Garland. Jarry continues.
Former teammates in Pittsburgh. Jarry watched Marcus Pettersson shoot high and then stop Drew O'Connor point blank. Oilers steal the puck in the Vancouver zone. McDavid cuts wide. McDavid round the net, out the far side. Puts one in front on the backhand. Nurse shoots, stop, and Hyman on the rebound. Couldn't get good one on it.
And turns him aside. Nurse is stopped once. Hyman's got a wide open net. He doesn't get that one. Frederick can't slap it in. It stays 2-0.
As he tried to one-time it on goal. Emberson, nice pass ahead. Now a lead feed. Breakaway. Kapanen scores. Kasperi Kapanen posting in to make it 3-0 Edmonton.
And Ty Emberson, who's had an excellent night, finds Ryan Nugent-Hopkins in game 999. Nugent-Hopkins lays this soft, buttery pass ahead to Kapanen. Kapanen's back behind the Canucks defense, and his shot goes off the goalpost and in, and the Oilers quickly have stretched this to
DeBrus to the blue line. Bouillon in behind for Kane. Checked by Nurse. Puck comes in front, jammed on goal. That was David Camp going to the net, but Jarry held it out. Oilers the other way. Howard on the left wing. Puts one in front, they score! Roslovic with his second of the game.
Jarry makes the save. Now, this third line we talked about earlier for the Oilers, they're hoping for some offense for them. They've liked the way they've played. That's Ike Howard, who had a great stint in the American League, finds Roslovic for his second goal of the game tonight. He goes right through the middle of the ice, drives the middle.
Turning in the corner, trying to get away from Pettersson. Centers, Kapanen scores. Now he's got 2 in this game. And the rout is on here in Vancouver as the Oilers go up by 5.
Man, the Oilers make you pay. You don't do it right, they make you pay. Pettersson's in position here to defend Nugent-Hopkins, who will spin away from him. Pettersson loses position, and then Bouillon is staring at the puck. Right about here, Bouillon's got to turn and accept that Kapanen is his.
He takes a turn with these two. Liam Ogren has played most of the shifts with Pettersson and Besser. McDavid found the puck. He's into the Vancouver zone, trying to go through the defense. Following up is Podkolzin, who scores. The ex-Canuck Vasily Podkolzin following the play.
Puck goes right through Pettersson's feet here. He doesn't see it until it's too late. Now McDavid's into the zone. Hronek actually pushes the puck away, and it ends up going right on to Podkolzin's stick. Hronek plays this fine, knocks it away. Oh, there's Podkolzin, and he's standing about 25 feet away. His wrister beats.
Enjoying the goings-on here in the second period as the Oilers move in again. Nurse with a shot, and out to challenge was Tolopilo. Wrist one wide. Carlson battling Wallman in front. Puck comes towards him. Now centered by Baines. Jamming away was Carlson. Baines gets a shot and then couldn't reach his own rebound.
In Vancouver, went down to the American League, gets called back up here. He's going to get a chance in front of the net. His line mates you mentioned, Carlson and Sassone, they had played. Oh.
Bouchard lugs the puck ahead. Able to gain the blue line. Feeds back. McDavid cutting towards the goal. He shoots. Knocked down by Tolopilo.
In the first, none yet in the third for either team here. McDavid's got a great chance. He's right into the slot. Tests Tolopilo.
Against Canadian-based teams this year. Nurse leading the rush now. Darnell Nurse in, shoots. Tolopilo backing up, able to make the save. Puck kept in by Bouchard. Here's McDavid. Hyman across. Wallman, one hand on the stick. Tested Tolopilo. Turns back to the blue line. Quick shift to the outside. Zibuya turning in the corner. Puts one in the middle. O'Connor stopped by the right toe. Here's Sassone. Wrist shot knocked down by Tristan Jarry. Wallman gets the puck and flips it out. Oilers had designs on a 2-on-1 there. Broken up by Wielander. Roslovic keeps the puck in. Both he and Kapanen out there the last shift, both sitting on 2 goals in this game, but they probably won't get a chance for a third. As Garland wrists one towards the goal, grabbed by Jarry, he'll keep play alive, and this game will come to an end. Tristan Jarry makes 31 saves on this hockey day in Canada. He joins Andy Moog as BC-born goalies to record a shutout for the Oilers in Vancouver.
And for Nugent Hopkins, breakaway, Kapanen shoots and scores, 3-0. Edmonton, Kasperi Kapanen. Roslovic fills the lane. Howard centers and Roslovic punches it home. And finally that line breaks through. What a feed from Howard. Buried for Roslovic, his second of the night. And Edmonton running Vancouver right out of the building. Nugent Hopkins rolls off a check in front. Buried by Kapanen. What a feed from Nugent Hopkins. No chance from Tolopilo. And Kapanen's second of the period. Here's McDavid charging in. Drop pass shot. Score! Vasily Podkolzin. A first-round pick of the Canucks in 2019 has just made it 6-0 from McDavid. 6 goals in the second period for Edmonton.
All right, well, tonight's all about Ryan Nugent-Hopkins as we go to Legacy Heating and Cooling. Who's hot and who's not? Legacy Heating and Cooling. Home and no payments, no interest for a year. Nugent-Hopkins, 2 assists last night. It's up to 39 points in 40 games this year. Game number 1,000. Out of town scoreboard for Pizza 73, official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Last night, Edmonton Oil Kings beat Tri-City 5-4. They return to action here at Rogers Place Wednesday against the Regina Pats. Cam and me are going to that game. And we will tell you the Bakersfield Condors, a 1-0 victory. In overtime, Max Jones scored the winner. Matt Tompkins, the shutout. Bakersfield 8-0-1 in their last 9 games. Not bad. They're going pretty good. Earlier today, Tampa Bay beat Dallas 4-1. Last score, we saw Ottawa and Detroit tied 3-3 in the third period. Stay tuned following the game for the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance Call game. Whatever life brings, we got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. Rob Brand when we return. 8 minutes to face off.
Heard the news? ATCO Energy wants to welcome you with a $100 bonus. Get ATCO Energy's best electricity rate at 7.68 cents per kilowatt hour. And up to $100 off your bill. Now we're talking. Yeah! Switch and save today at atcoenergy.com. Conditions apply. Customers are free to purchase natural gas services or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822, toll free in Alberta.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
You're listening to Rogers Game Night on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Let's bring aboard our Inside the Game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, we are going to get out about a minute earlier than normal so we can carry the full Ryan Nugent-Hopkins celebration tonight. 1,000 NHL games. Give me your thoughts on RNH.
Well, there's a few. First of all, it's funny. Anyone talks about RNH, they talk about all the great things he's done on the ice, whether it's from being the first pick overall, the length of time he's been here, how he's so important, power play, penalty kill, 5-on-5. He can be a support player. He can drive his own line. But whenever they talk about RNH, they also go, but he's an even better person. And I think that's a great thing about RNH is what he's done with this community. I do a ton of events with RNH.
I was going to say, you and me have done how many with him over the last
and he's just
15 years, 30, 35, 40 events?
At least, and he's just an everyday kid that you sit, you can have a conversation. He's very humble. He's just a nice person. So for him to accomplish this is pretty cool, and to be here in the Rogers today to celebrate with them, as a hockey player, 1,000 games, I have so much respect for anyone that reaches that threshold. But it's also more special when it's with the same team. And I really believe that. And tonight for him to celebrate this 1,000th game with all these people who fell in love with him when he became the first pick overall for the Oilers all those years ago, I think this is a special night for 93, the teammates, and really the city of Edmonton.
All right, well, second of a back-to-back, 4 keys to the game. Good start, right?
A good start, and to me, throw lots of shots on this goaltender. I know that he's supposed to be the starter for Team Canada here in a few weeks' time, but he has had a very, very off season. The St. Louis Blues don't score. Jordan Binnington hasn't stopped the puck this year. That's a combination that the Oilers would love to see tonight.
More with Rob Brown during the first and second intermission. Ford Keys to the Game brought to you by Ford, the official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, forward. When we come back, we will have the entire Ryan Nugent-Hopkins ceremony. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Education is more than books and classrooms. It's about you. At Portage College, they partner with you to turn dreams into real opportunities. Whether you're starting your educational journey or changing careers, learn more by visiting portagecollege.ca. It's about you.
Can an energy provider make you feel carefree? We think so. Because who doesn't like to be surrounded by good energy? Great rates always. Gimmicks never. Perks that reward your loyalty, and energy experts who know what's what. Carefree just feels good. Encore by Emcor, your carefree electricity and natural gas provider.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll free.
Steelhaus Triton, 2 legendary oilfield services brands, one powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steelhaus is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steelhaus Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhausinc.com for more information. Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
Education is more than books and classrooms. It's about you. At Portage College, they partner with you to turn dreams into real opportunities. Whether you're starting your educational journey or changing careers, learn more by visiting portagecollege.ca. It's about you.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, Jack Michaels, Aidan Gannon. We are the Oilers Radio Network. Very special night as Ryan Nugent-Hopkins being honored for game 1,000 of his NHL career, all here with the Edmonton Oilers. We are going to bring you all the action live as we head to our public address announcer, Al Stafford.
His feet. He made his NHL debut October 9th, 2011, and during his career, he scored 282 goals and registering 787 points. OilCountry, the first player in franchise history to play 1,000 NHL games exclusively as an Edmonton Oiler. Number 93, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Is being joined on the ice tonight by his dad, Roger, mom, Deb, brother, Adam, his wife, Brianne, and their daughter, Lennon. Tonight, we celebrate this career milestone and ask you to join us as we reflect on this amazing accomplishment.
The Edmonton Oilers are so proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
That's incredible. What a backtrack by Nugent-Hopkins. Nugent-Hopkins could win it. He does!
So valuable, right, in every facet of the game.
Well, like you said, he does everything. He does everything for our group.
Our kind of Swiss Army knife. He's playing really, really well. Have you guys ever seen him make a mistake?
What a play by Nugent-Hopkins. Shoots and scores! Here's the left from Nugent-Hopkins. Wow!
This guy is the ultimate Oiler. He does it all. The most humble guy you could imagine.
I'm Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. I grew up in Burnaby, British Columbia. Well, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around sometimes how unbelievable this fan base is.
Paul with it now. Between the legs pass looking for Hemsky. Hopkins with a chance. And a chance. He scores! He's done it! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. His first National Hockey League goal.
Hey, Nuge. Just want to congratulate you on 1,000 games. Had an amazing career. Keep it going. You're like Benjamin Button. I don't think you've aged a day since you came into the league. It's pretty amazing.
Hey, Nuggles. It's Leo here. Congratulations on 1,000 NHL games. You've always been the heart and soul of this team, of this city, and I'm sure the fans in this city feel the same way about you.
Hey, Nuge. Congrats on 1,000 games. Thank you for, obviously, the leadership that you've shown, not only for myself, but the organization as a whole. Watching you on the ice and seeing all the amazing things you do on the ice is special, but off the ice, seeing you as a father, amazing husband. Thanks for everything you do, man, and congrats on 1,000.
Nuge, congrats. 1,000 games. So proud of you and your family. You're an amazing player, teammate, friend. There's no doubt in my mind you get to this moment and still going strong.
Congrats, Nuge. So happy for you, man. 1,000 games here in Edmonton. So special to be your teammate, man. Somebody that welcomed me right away. You've been such a great friend. Been a pleasure to be a part of the ride with you, and so happy for you and your family. Amazing, amazing accomplishment.
Hey, Nuge, I want to congratulate you for playing your NHL game number 1,000 tonight. And for you to do it in the Edmonton Oilers, it's even better. I've always considered you as an amazing hockey player, but an even better teammate. I'm very happy and proud to see you as a friend of mine, and I really miss being on the ice with you.
Hey, Nuge, congrats on your 1,000th game. It's a true testament of your hard work and dedication. Here's to many more.
You deserve this honor. You earned it, and I miss you. I miss all the late night chats in the hotel room, miss the laughs in the car on the way to and from the airport, miss the Mario Party games on the plane, miss the movie quotes, miss all of it. It was a tremendous honor lacing them up with you, and an even bigger honor to consider you a friend for life. So
very lucky to have you, Bria, in the Oilers family. So
I hope you and your beautiful family have a lovely night tonight.
Keep it going, pal. Congrats again, and enjoy the night.
Most underrated player in the league. Congrats, buddy.
In honor of this achievement, Ryan's teammates have presented him with a custom-engraved Rolex watch. The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation have made a donation in Ryan's name to the No Bounds Initiative at Stollery Children's Hospital Foundation, along with the Every Kid Deserves a Shot program presented by Rogers. The Oilers organization has also gifted Ryan with a custom print to celebrate this career accomplishment. now like to welcome the general manager of the Edmonton Oilers, Stan Bowman, to present Ryan with a traditional Tiffany Crystal on behalf of the National Hockey League. A silver stick represents 1,000 games in the National Hockey League. Making the presentation of the silver stick, we welcome CEO and President of Hockey Operations for the Edmonton Oilers, Jeff Jackson. In recognition of her father's 1,000th NHL game, Zach Hyman will present Lennon Nugent-Hopkins with a custom mini silver stick. An additional mini silver stick has also been prepared for Baby Nuge, who is set to arrive in the upcoming weeks. We also now invite the remainder of Ryan's teammates to join him for a team photo to commemorate his 1,000th game in the National Hockey League. Of the National Hockey League, the Edmonton Oilers organization, and fans across OilCountry, congratulations, Nuge, on this amazing accomplishment. And now, fans viewing at home on Sportsnet and here in Rogers Place, we ask you to please stand if you're able, remove your hats, and join the singing voice of your Edmonton Oilers, Robert Clark, in the performance of the American and Canadian national anthems.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada.
is Oil Country. Now, with the call of tonight's exclusive NHL broadcast, Bob Stauffer and Cam Moon on the Oilers Radio Network.
The Oilers at home, they host the St. Louis Blues. Good evening, Cam Moon, Bob Stauffer, Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, Jack Michaels, Aidan Gannum. We're in the Oilers Radio Network, and the starting lineup, it's brought to you by Coventry Homes. Building a home or a championship team, it happens one shift, one brick at a time. Coventry Homes, never done building, proudly celebrating 50 years. For the Edmonton Oilers, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, game 1,000 of his NHL career. He starts in the middle with Trent Frederick and Kasperi Kapanen. On defense, Darnell Nurse and Ty Emberson. In goal, it's Connor Ingram. For the Blues, Nick Bukestad with Pavel Buchnevich and Otto Stenberg up front. On defense, Cam Fowler and Logan Mailloux. In goal, Jordan Binnington. The referees, Kyle Raymond and Cody Beach, Shandor Alfonso and Travis Toomey. They're on the lines. We get set to go here at Rogers Place. Oilers coming off a 6-0 win last night in Vancouver. The Blues, they've won their last couple.
Nick Bukestad, of course, spent part of a season with Edmonton. There is some belief that Doug Armstrong may end up shopping Bukestad here between now and the deadline.
We've dropped the puck. We're underway. Fowler has it for the Blues. On the right to Mailloux to center ice. He'll shoot it in. Off the right wing boards, Emberson got it to the left wing corner to Nurse. Up the left side, Mailloux in from the blue line, kept it in. Bukestad to the right wing corner, and Nurse gets it loose. Get the puck to the right wing. Off of Kapanen, now to Emberson. Buchnevich on the forecheck. Puck comes to the line. Fowler shot, saved by Ingram. The rebound, chopped over to the right wing boards. And Frederick will get it out to center ice. Nugent-Hopkins had it hacked away from him at the Blues blue line. Bouchard up the right wing. Fourth in defenseman scoring coming into tonight's action. Gets the puck into the zone to the middle. Hyman shot and a left pad save by Binnington on that backhanded offering by Hyman. And the puck cleared out, goes off of Jake Neighbors, the former Edmonton Oil King. Brought in on the right wing. Podkolzin to McDavid going towards the net. A shot saved by Binnington. The rebound into the middle, and Schen's going to get it out for St. Louis. Podkolzin in the neutral zone, right back in on the left. Podkolzin from the angle, the save by Binnington. That's going to go up and out of play. Minute 11 gone here in a scoreless first.
Lots of rumors around this St. Louis squad. And we should mention, Cam, we've seen twice in the last 6 or 7 years St. Louis seemingly be out of it and then work their way into it. Of course, the biggest year was 18-19 when in early December a lot of people thought they were going to be moving guys like Jay Bouwmeester and Pat Maroon. They went on to win the Stanley Cup. Last year, they appeared to be dead in the water. Then they were unbelievable after the Four Nations face-off, in large part because of Jordan Binnington, who, of course, helped Canada win the tournament with Connor McDavid finishing it for Canada. But they got lots of bodies. Braden Shen, would he get moved? What about Hugh Suter, who's got a year left at $4.25 million? And I already mentioned Bukestad at $1.75 with another year left. That's three centers that could be potentially in play.
Toropchenko dumps it into the Oilers zone from the point. A shot redirected just wide of the Edmonton net. Sundqvist in the right wing corner to the blue line. Shot by Falk. Doesn't get through, and Howard will skate up to center ice for Edmonton and dump it in. Binnington will stop it in behind the net. He goes to play it on the left wing for Sundqvist, and he'll get it out to center ice, and now brought in on the right. The shot and the save made by Ingram. Coming down the right wing was Falk. He wired it on goal, and Ingram had to be sharp. The puck in the neutral zone. Penalty coming up as they touch it. Howard does. And Edmonton had 6 out there. We're a minute 56 into a scoreless first, and the Blues go on the first power play.
So St. Louis is the lowest scoring team in the NHL. Their power play is 24th in the league at 16.8%, which the fact that they're 28th or 24th at 16.8, that says something. Meanwhile, the Oilers' penalty kill is moved up to 14th in the league at 79.9.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Face off to the right of Ingram, made 17 saves in that 1-0 loss versus the Islanders on Thursday. Tristan Jarry stopping 31 of 31 last night in Vancouver. Face off to the right of Ingram. Puck to the right corner. Bouchard Across on the left for Janmark, down the left wing boards and down the ice.
Lazar did his job, won a draw. Bouchard's been very good killing penalties. It's been added to his game here at the start of the season.
Brought into the Edmonton zone on the right. Snuggerud, rim it around. Neighbors after it left corner, but it was Bouchard up against the boards. It does come loose. A backhand by Snuggerud goes wide. Janmark with room and time on the left wing will skate up to the Edmonton line, skate back into the zone, give it to Ekholm, and he'll drill it down the ice. Binnington can set it in behind the net. We'll leave it back there. Coming up the right wing is Falk. Sundqvist, bump it back to Buchnevich on the left to Holloway. The former Edmonton Oiler gets the puck in, goes after it. Holloway missed the last 15 games. This is his first game back. And the puck up against the boards inside the Edmonton zone. As it squeezes loose on the right, it's McDavid to center ice. Now rolls the puck softly into the Blues' end. Falk out from behind his net. 48 seconds to go in the man advantage for the Blues. We're scoreless here in the first period. To Holloway into the Oilers zone on the left wing to Dvorsky. Up against the boards, gets into the skates of Holloway, who's tied up with Wallman. Buchnevich can rip it around. Sundqvist on the right wing point into the corner, but gave it away to Nurse. Nurse can lift it up in the air and down the ice.
Great job there supporting the play. Kapanen forces the turnover.
Binnington will wait in behind the net with it. Joel Hofer played the last two games, both wins for the Blues.
He's been playing well.
Long pass to Walker, comes into the Edmonton zone. Right in behind the Edmonton net. Ekholm able to work it loose, goes into the corner with Walker. Now Toropchenko trying to dig it free. He does. Gets it back to the blue line. Parayko waiting. His shot. That's off. His stick goes wide. Broberg keeps it in on the left wing point. Penalty is over. Blues 0 for 1 on the power play. As Ekholm off the left wing boards, it hits Parayko, stays in. Parayko's pass too far for Walker. And up the right wing side, Savoy will get it out. Fowler on the right wing. Out of the middle of Toropchenko to Walker. Into the Edmonton zone, off the right wing boards and in. To the left wing corner is Matthias Ekholm. Get it up the left wing boards to Savoy on the backhand. He'll shoot it in. Fowler goes behind his net, rims it on the left. It's about top of the circle inside the Blues end. And up the right wing, Buchnevich to Stenberg. Long shot and the glove save made by Ingram. He holds on. 4 minutes and 41 seconds gone here in a scoreless first.
A little bit different look here. He's got Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, and Hyman together. We know that Ryan's going to sit on the second line, but the Oilers coming out of a penalty kill situation.
Faceoff will be to the right of Ingram.
First shift of the game here for Mangiapane. And Lazar with the D-zone draw going up against Sundqvist, who is an unrestricted free agent. Another potential guy in play.
Nurse with it in behind the Oiler goal. Nurse on the right wing for Ty Emberson. Through the middle, that goes off the stick of Janmark, but it went over the end glass and out of play.
Of course, earlier today, the Calgary Flames traded Rasmus Andersson. Got back,
retained some money,
retained half, and got back Zach Whitecloud in that trade. They also got a conditional number 1 if it's lottery protected top 10, which it's not going to be a top 10 pick. So they got Vegas's number 1, and then they get another conditional pick for next season. So have to monitor, or depending upon how Vegas does this year in the playoffs. I would say that Craig Conroy got handcuffed there by Rasmus Andersson. That's how I would interpret that trade.
Up the right wing, Mailloux able to shoot it in. Ingram out to play it. Left wing for Ekholm. Now to Podkolzin. Across to Bouchard, a little behind him. He'll get to it. Stops at the side of the Edmonton net. Now starts up the ice. Bouchard through the middle to Podkolzin, gets into the slot. That's smacked off his stick. There's a penalty coming up.
Wow.
This could be a slashing call against the Blues.
So Anderson was unwilling to negotiate extensions with a couple teams. And Vegas didn't care because they're Vegas and they can get anybody re-signed. So that's part of the reason. That's sort of it.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get him re-signed.
This, by the way, is a tough slashing call against St. Louis.
Braden Shen going to the box.
I mean, Wow. All right. Well, I think you might have just been given a free one here, so make it count.
Oiler Power Play presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
I know we're the Oilers broadcast, but if that was an Oiler player getting called with that, I'm like, that's a little bit sketchy.
On the left wing point, Bouchard into the corner to McDavid. Now side of the net, Hyman to McDavid behind the goal. Banks it off the right wing boards to the blue line to Bouchard. Bouchard to the middle, to the right wing point. McDavid skates through the middle, goes down the left wing corner. Nugent Hopkins to McDavid in front of the net, looking for Hyman. That goes off a skate and it's cleared down the ice.
I think they're looking too much for Wallman here. Wallman's in the Draisaitl spot on the power play.
The right wing is Bouchard.
Nothing wrong with shooting off the flank, Cam.
Right, Wallman to Bouchard in front. Nugent Hopkins scores! Game 1000 for RNH, and he makes it 1-0 Edmonton.
Well, he's got such a smooth wrist shot. And the Oilers get a zone entry there and capitalize on the power play. And that's the old Wallman to Bouchard to Nugent Hopkins for the power play goal.
It's his 12th of the year at 5:55 of the opening period on the power play. Just a great shot by Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
Yeah, really smooth.
And Edmonton up 1-0. The crowd at Rogers Place loves it. Puck dumped in to the Blues zone. Right wing corner, Mailloux to Kyrou, got it out. McDavid for Bouchard to McDavid, just missed them, and it goes wide of the Blues net. It's icing against Edmonton.
Well, you got to capitalize.
Yep, they did.
Last night's 1-for-4 power play, a little bit deceiving.
Well, yeah.
6-0 in the third period. You get 2 power plays. The Oilers started both power plays with the second unit on the ice.
Broberg to Parayko, right wing corner. Neighbors has it on the right side. Cross ice pass to Broberg, but he won't get a shot away. It comes in front of the net and put off the outside of the goal by Shen. Penalty coming up. It's going to be interference call.
That's penalty. And Edmonton lucky. That puck didn't end up in the net. Boy, lots of action here at Campbell.
Bouchard's going to the box for interference. We're going to take a break. Oilers are up 1-0. 6:24 into the first from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers. NHL hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Sportsnet Plus is your ultimate destination for Oilers games. Stream more matchups than anywhere else.
Spectacular!
Catch Oilers action all season. Plans starting at $29.99 a month. Subscribe now at sportsnetplus.ca.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged landscapes. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Sportsnet Plus is your ultimate destination for Oilers games. Stream more matchups than anywhere else.
Spectacular!
Catch Oilers action all season. Plans starting at $29.99 a month. Subscribe now at sportsnetplus.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
1-0 Oilers lead here in the first. 6:24 gone. And tonight's Oilers No Kid Left Alone 50-50 presented by Rogers is in support of Little Warriors, focusing on the awareness, prevention, and treatment of child sexual abuse. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50. Evan Bouchard goes off for the slash. Edmonton shorthanded for the second time in this game. The penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Well, McDavid broke his stick right off the draw. They got possession, and the Oilers were lucky that puck didn't end up in the net. No Bouchard here has been very good on the PK getting pucks out.
It goes to the side of the Edmonton goal, and there's Ekholm to get it down the ice.
Another face-off win for Lazar in the PK.
Falk up the right wing, can bump it back to Buchnevich. He'll get to the Edmonton line on the right to Sundqvist. Sundqvist towards the net, and that's a bad save made by Ingram. Puck on the left wing. Holloway, left wing corner for Buchnevich to Holloway. To the left wing point, Falk will keep it in. He'll put it towards the net, goes to Buchnevich. A shot, misses short side. Dvorsky pokes it towards goal, goes off the glove of Ingram. And Savoy will get it out, and it was knocked down by the high stick of Falk. So we get a whistle.
Jake Wallman, by the way, he's got points now in back-to-back games. There are, the Oilers signed him, obviously, with a 7-year extension. It's in the last year of his prior deal, $3.4 million, drafted by St. Louis. There are going to be nights when Jake's Edmonton's best defenseman. Now, of late, Ekholm and Bouchard have really elevated, but with Wallman back up and healthy, it changes the dynamic of the Oilers' D.
Broberg with it inside his own end. Up to center. On the right to Kyrou. Comes into Edmonton territory. Goes back to the line. Broberg gets there. Keeps it in for the Blues. Rims on the right. Kyrou to Shen. Got his stick lifted. Puck goes to McDavid. One-on-one with Broberg. Into the blue zone. The shot saved. Made by Binnington as he used Broberg as a screen.
Shot right through him. Binnington fought that off. That's a good save.
Kyrou over the line to Shen on the left. He'll let it go. Save made by Ingram. He holds on. 49 seconds left to go in the penalty to Evan Bouchard.
And back comes Lazar for another D-zone draw. How many times did Broberg face McDavid, especially during the 23-24 season once he came back up? Of course, 22-23. I went to Bakersfield watch him conclude his Condors here in 23-24.
Puck near the line, poked out by Janmark, and he'll go down the left wing and get it just into the blue zone. Fowler wheels in front of his net. Swings it back to Jordan Kyrou. Kyrou with points in 3 straight. Comes into the Edmonton zone. Loses it in the slot. And it's Janmark for the Oilers. Wedged on the boards by Neighbors. Puck goes into Blues territory. Fowler through the middle of the ice. Into the Oiler end. Pass across the line. Comes out. And the Blues have to regroup. They're now broken up by Savoy to Janmark. And he'll shoot it down the ice. Fowler lost an edge in behind the net. Coming through is Buchnevich. He'll get it out through the middle. They'll give the puck to Bjugstad now on the right. Goes to the right wing corner to Parayko. Up against the boards with Wallman. Puck goes to the left side. Poked up the right. Goes off of Tucker. Gets out through the middle. And now a breakaway. Kapanen in. The shot saved by Binnington. Just went off the blocker. Kapanen, who had a couple of goals last night in Vancouver, came awfully close. Penalty is over. St. Louis 0 for 2 on the power play. 1-0. Edmonton leads. 8:45 gone here in the first period.
I haven't seen a lot of Roslovic at all.
Wallman through the middle to Kapanen. Comes into the blue zone on the left wing now. And it peeled off his stick. Bjugstad will lift it up and get it out. Bouchard will take it behind his net. Left wing corner to Matthias Ekholm. Now to McDavid. He comes up the right. On the left to Roslovic, goes off his stick, throws the whole thing offside. We get a whistle with 10:43 to go in the first, and Edmonton up 1-0 on the power play goal by Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Going to put the face-off right at center ice. Kapanen with that break, came close. Of course, the Oilers got Kapanen off of waivers from the St. Louis Blues.
Remember all the consternation when the Edmonton Oilers lost Raphael Lavoie on waivers to Vegas? And then they ended up claiming Kapanen from St. Louis. I think that one worked out.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty good. Bouchard will get it to center. It's one touch to McDavid. Comes into the blue zone. Down the left wing. A shot saved Binnington. And the puck in behind the net. Broberg to the left wing corner, up the left wing boards for Walker. Now on the right to Parayko, and he made a move, and that goes offside at the Edmonton line.
Well played by Ekholm. I mean, he just angled his man at the blue line, forced the offside. Cam, the Edmonton Oilers, since Stan Bowman executed the Stuart Skinner trade.
Yes.
Since that trade, the Edmonton Oilers have the 7th best goals against in the league. The 2 goalies that are now in the 1 and 2 hole for Edmonton, Tristan Jarry and Connor Ingram, who got recalled on December the 19th, both are at .907 save percentage. What do we say along? Just if they can get .900, just need to settle goaltending now. Well, that's happened. Edmonton's gone 10-6-2.
Funny how that works.
And they played a lot of road games and have dealt with some injury. So
dumped into the blue zone, and Fowler will get it out through the middle. Emberson is playing in his 100th NHL game. Across to Nurse. Now on the right to Ike Howard at center. Back to Ty Emberson. Or sorry, that was Spencer Stastny playing in his 100th game here tonight. On the right side, it's Howard to get the puck in. Into the middle, it goes to Savoy. I'll go over to the left. Kyrou got it free and then gets the puck out of the zone. Nurse over to Emberson. It's 151 for Emberson. Through the middle to Nurse. Now comes into the Blues end to the right wing corner. Up against the boards. Puck goes in behind the net. Just off of Savoy, through the middle to Neighbors, and he'll bring it out for St. Louis. Flips it off the right wing boards and goes after it himself. Stastny will take him to the corner. As they battle for it, it comes loose. Snuggerud on the left, to the left wing point for Tucker. Across the line to Falk. Falk off the end boards. Stastny trying to rim it. Falk had it go off his skate. Shen can shovel it around on the left, and the puck along the left wing boards in the Edmonton zone. Goes off the side of the net. Stastny, left side of Roslovic, but Falk will keep it in. He'll get it to the middle, and a shot off the arm of Ingram. Behind the net is Neighbors, and his centering pass hit Nurse, covered up by Ingram. We get the whistle. We can take a break with 8:34 to go here in the first period. 1-0 Edmonton leading St. Louis from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
From backyard rinks to big arenas under bright lights, electricity powers every moment. At Capital Power, we generate reliable, affordable electricity for oil country and beyond, powering innovation, opportunity, and thriving economies across North America. Just like our Edmonton Oilers, we're driven, determined, and lighting up the game. We're powering change by changing power. Get to know us at capitalpower.com.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oiler fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moonlow and Bob Stauffer. We're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling. Home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 1-0 Oilers lead. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, the goal scorers, 12th of the year. That was on the power play, 5:55 in. We have 8:34 left to go in the first period.
Blues have gotten a couple power plays here. Curtis Lazar started them both off on the PK for Edmonton, and one draws.
Stastny into the corner for Edmonton in front of the net, and it went to Lazar, got it back to Stastny, and now it is cleared out by Wallman. That was close to being a disaster. Puck brought in on the left wing. Mangiapane, the left wing corner, to the end boards it goes across to Lazar. Lazar on the right side. Lazar to the top of the circle, and now we'll shoot it on that rebound. Scores! Mangiapane got the rebound. It makes it 2-0 Oilers.
And you can see the look on Mangiapane's face. He's just looking for anything positive to happen. The boys will be pumped for him. He's basically in the lineup right now because Leon Draisaitl's dealing with a personal matter in Germany. But the Oilers' fourth line works a cycle in the right corner. Lazar with the presence of mind to put it on the net. And not great rebound control there from Jordan Binnington. Just a quick snapshot from Lazar, and he kicked it right back in front. And a yawning cage for Mangiapane.
It's a smart shot by Lazar. Off the pad of Binnington. Yep. Basically passed it to Mangiapane off the pad.
How many times have you and me discussed get more pucks than that early in the game, especially with you the fourth line. So 6th goal of the year for Andrew Mangiapane.
11:52 time of the goal, and Edmonton's up 2-0 on the St. Louis Blues.
Now, they were up at St. Louis as well, so remember that.
That's true. Edmonton losing 3-2 November 3rd in St. Louis. Bjugstad now to Stenberg on the right. Took a shot. It's blocked. Goes in behind the Edmonton net to the left. Tucker in from the blue line. Behind the net to Buchnevich. Off the stick of Stastny. Goes to the top of the circle in the Edmonton zone. Bjugstad couldn't find it. Buchnevich did, and will dump the puck into the left wing corner. Bjugstad off the left wing boards. Goes in behind the Edmonton net. It's Nugent Hopkins. Left wing for Frederick. Cross ice pass. Too far for Stastny. Stenberg gets the puck in on the left. Stastny steals it. Gives it to Jake Wallman in the left wing corner. And Wallman will go to the side of the Edmonton net, now in behind it. Wallman waits. Comes out through the middle. Long pass on the left. Bouchard. One touches it to Podkolzin. Will come in on the left wing. His shot. It's partially blocked. Goes into the right corner. Penalty coming up to the Blues as they touch the puck. And the Edmonton Oilers going to get their second power play of the game.
One for fun. One with the extra man. Nathan Walker, who played a couple games for the Oilers back in the 18-19 season. One of the few Australian players in the league.
All right, Oilers get the man advantage. It's presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com. Face off to the right of Binnington. They dropped it. They'll have to do it again. Shots are 9-6 in favor of the Oilers. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Andrew Mangiapane have scored for the Oilers. The puck goes to Broberg behind the Blues goal. Comes over on the left, off the left wing boards and down the ice. Ingram will set it. Bouchard out from behind the Edmonton net. Now up the left wing. At the Blues line to Nugent-Hopkins. Cross ice to Wallman on the right. Wallman to the blue line. A little saucer pass to Bouchard in the middle. Bouchard on the left wing to Nugent-Hopkins. Into the corner. McDavid comes in front. His pass to the middle glances off the stick of Toropchenko. Goes to the line. Bouchard keeping it in. On the right wing to Wallman, now to Bouchard. Left side to McDavid. Spins towards the boards. Into the corner. Nugent-Hopkins will bring it out. The shot saved by Binnington. Puck goes to the left wing corner. McDavid to the line, but it's taken away by Toropchenko. He'll come out. Got Sundqvist with him. Into the Oilers zone. A backhand saved by Ingram, and he pushes it ahead to Wallman. Wallman will turn in front of the Edmonton net. Minutes to go in the Edmonton power play. Now to Hyman. He sprung a partial break, and Tucker got his stick in there. He smacked it away, and it's going to be a slashing call against Tucker. Edmonton will have a 5-on-3 for 56 seconds.
Well, now you got to win the draw, and the Blues have won 56.2% of faceoffs in this game. But it's a 5-on-3 for the Oilers. You got to win the faceoff, and you got to support if you don't win. Go in there. Go get the puck back. Of course, no Leon Draisaitl. He's the Oilers' best face-off man. Adam Henrique's a pretty good face-off guy, too. That does see second unit time for that very reason.
All right, face-off to the right of Bennington.
David against Sundqvist here.
5-on-3 for Edmonton for 56 seconds. McDavid out of there. In comes Nugent Hopkins. Nugent Hopkins wins it, and Bouchard has it on the point. He's in the middle, left side to McDavid, towards the net, to Nugent Hopkins, to McDavid. David at the top of the circle, to the blue line, Bouchard, faked the shot, gave it to McDavid, over to Wallman, fanned on the one-timer, puck on the right wing, Wallman to the point to Bouchard.
Get it to the net, tap the net.
To McDavid. McDavid to the middle. His pass got picked off, and it is cleared out by Parayko.
Get it to the net. You still got 30 seconds left here. You should be able to outman him down low.
On the right wing, McDavid into the Blues zone. To the right wing point, Bouchard brings it to the middle of the ice. Bouchard on the left to McDavid. In front goes to Nugent Hopkins. Oh, he just missed from the angle. Puck to the right wing point. It comes out, and the Oilers have to regroup. McDavid into the Blues zone. Has it left wing, top of the circle. To the point to Bouchard. To McDavid. Right side to Wallman. That goes off a stick. It's in behind the goal. And Broberg will rim it. Won't get out. One penalty done. McDavid left side. Into the corner. Nugent Hopkins in front looking for Hyman. And the puck gets cleared out and down the ice.
It's a huge win here for St. Louis if they can kill this off.
We got 49 seconds to go in the kill due to the Blues. 4:45 to go in the first. 2-0 Oilers lead. Howard into the Blues zone. Rims on the right. Ekholm up against the boards, but it does come loose. Toropchenko to center. Now to Parayko. Into the Oiler end. Colton Parayko, the St. Albert product, taken up against the boards by Nurse. And it'll go to Ekholm in behind the net. Ekholm. Out of Savoy. Savoy through center. Into the Blues end on the right. Savoy behind the goal to the left wing. Gave it to Howard. Now to Roslovic to the line. Nurse to Ekholm to Nurse. Nurse on the left. It comes in front to Howard. And he just couldn't get that shot away. And the puck sent into the Oiler bench by Falk. And just 3 seconds left to go in the penalty to Tucker.
Got to make more of that on the 5-on-3, Cam. And you scored a 5-on-5 goal by putting the puck to the net, making the simple play. I get it. You got a lot of high-speed skill on the ice. Would have liked a couple more shots there.
Face off to the right of Bennington. Frederick taking the draw against Bukestad. Bukestad with a goal in each of his last 2 games. Now, Colson's got to come in, and the puck goes in behind the Blues net. Fowler trying to slide off the check, gave it to Neighbors up the left wing to Bukestad. Penalty is over. Bukestad in over the Edmonton line on the right towards the net, just redirected. Why? Parayko got his stick on it. Fowler drills it, and that hit bodies in front of the net, but Kapanen is down on the ice in behind the Edmonton goal.
He was flying back in support, and I'm concerned it's the same injury he's had.
He's slow to get up. TD Force comes out onto the ice to attend to him. We're going to take a break. We got 3:46 to go here in the first. 2-0 Oilers lead the Blues, and Rogers Place is quiet as Kapanen gets up. We'll be right back. This is Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even catch Boosh Bombs in Beaumont. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
If you ever find yourself needing collision repair, CarStar is here to help make accidents unhappen. Any make, any model. That said, there are some accidents CarStar can't make unhappen, such as accidentally waking a hibernating bear, accidentally biting into a raw habanero pepper, accidentally throwing a frisbee at a beehive. CarStar, Canada's trusted collision repair expert, is here to make car accidents unhappen. For a location near you, visit carstar.ca.
Find more ways to save at Real Canadian Superstore. Unlock savings through always low-priced items, multi-save, club size, fresh promise, hit of the month offers, ad match, and more. Find everything you need from grocery staples, fresh produce, prepared meals, and multicultural assortments to clothing, home, entertainment, health, and beauty. Plus, PC Optimum members save more. Open the PC Optimum app to load exclusive super coupons and weekly points offers. Real Canadian Superstore. Proudly Canadian. See weekly flyer for details.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer. We are upstairs 2-0. Oilers lead the Blues. 3:46 to go here in the first. The broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford.
Well, concern for Kasperi Kapanen because he's had 2 injuries this season, and he's played pretty well when he's been healthy. And he just kind of looked like he kind of picked and then careened into the boards, but didn't look like he could put a lot of weight on his legs. So we'll have to continue to monitor that story.
Face off to the left of Ingram, yes.
He's been good since getting in there.
A couple of goals last night. Puck goes right to Ingram off the draw. Now Emberson up the right wing, got it out. Fowler off the stick of Kyrou, and now through the middle, directed in by Janmark. Janmark has it on the right wing in the blue zone. In front of the net, hit the stick of Holloway, and it just went wide. Right wing corner, Mayu up to the blue line. Nurse will keep it in. It's in behind the goal. Mangiapane to the line to Emberson. Goes to the right wing corner, runs into Fowler. Janmark on the end boards. Dvorsky got it loose. And up the right wing to Kyrou. Kyrou into the Edmonton zone. That's offside.
Yeah.
With 3:07 to go here in the first. Holloway was in early.
Kasperi Kapanen's come back. He's got 7 points in 7 games since returning. And it's funny, he didn't have a great regular season with Edmonton last year, but he elevated in the playoffs because he added a little bit more physicality to his game. And with Kapanen off the line, Roslovic's going to see more ice time here for Nugent Hopkins and Frederick.
He's out there right now on that right wing. Neighbors into the Oilers zone. Neighbors around the boards to Snuggerud. Has it on the right, tried to cycle it. Broken up by Wallman. Wallman up in the air and out. Falk to Tucker. Tucker put it right off of Nugent Hopkins. Roslovic on the right wing. Got it to the blue line of the Blues.
Does make the occasional unpredictable play, Roslovic.
Maybe like that one. As Neighbors will dump it into the Edmonton zone. Puck rimmed on the right. And Roslovic to the middle of the ice. Now to Wallman. That's taken off his stick. And Neighbors into the Edmonton end on the right to the middle. Snuggerud shot. Didn't get a lot on it. Saved by Ingram. Puck along the left wing boards. Nugent Hopkins through the middle to Roslovic. Into the Blues end to Frederick on the right side. He'll stop up, give it to Wallman on the right wing boards, off of Trent Frederick, then stolen by McDavid. He'll go to the net, the shot! Oh, somehow it stays out! What a chance for McDavid!
I don't know how he didn't score.
McDavid in the left wing corner made an incredible deke on Jordan Binnington. Puck goes to the right wing side, just past Bouchard, and it's out. You hear the crowd making noise about that as Hyman down the right wing in behind the net. They can't believe McDavid didn't score either. To the right wing point to Bouchard. Right wing to McDavid. To Bouchard, the pass in behind him. It'll come out of the zone. Minute 35 to go in the second. 2-0 Edmonton leads. Puck brought in. McDavid has it on the right wing. To the right wing point to Bouchard. Goes to the corner. Now to Podkolzin. Right side to McDavid. In behind the St. Louis net to the left, in front of the goal, off of Podkolzin, back to the line. Ekholm scores! Hyman with the redirection, and it's 3-0 Edmonton.
And Zach Hyman is rolling right now for Edmonton. That's 17 goal. It's 18th goal of the season, but 17 in his last 20 games. Ekholm with a slap pass to the side of net. Great recognition by him. I hate using the word great too much, but that was a terrific play.
It was. Good redirection by Hyman at the side of the net. His 18th of the year at 18:43 of the first period. Matthias Ekholm.
And McDavid should draw the second assist.
And McDavid should get the second assist. And it's 3-0 for the Oilers. On the right wing at center, Walker will dump the puck in. Emerson, left corner up the boards to Howard. Now to Nurse in the left corner. Back to Ike Howard on the left side. Get it to the line and out. The puck at center. Now Howard's able to shoot it in. We're in the last minute here of the first period. 3-0 Oilers lead. Howard with the puck in the blue zone to the middle. The shot by Roslovic. Partially blocked, but stopped by Binnington.
And that was a tough save.
Yeah.
This is a double deflection. Those are not easy.
Puck in the neutral zone. Savoy flips it to the Blues line. 30 seconds to go in the period. Tucker over to Falk. Falk at the Edmonton blue line will dump the puck in. Rims on the left. Off the left wing boards to the blue line where Dvorsky will keep it in. On the right to Falk. Right wing corner to Holloway. To Dvorsky. To the blue line to Tucker on the left. Doesn't have a shooting lane. Has to dump it behind the net. Holloway with it. Holloway to the right wing corner. Now to Kyrou on the left. Kyrou top of the circle. Runs out of time. Blues don't get a shot. And the first period ends and Edmonton is up 3-0 here after 20.
Excellent period for the Oilers. Obviously, that's a given. Building off of what they had last night, they got the good start. Need to keep her going.
Looking pretty good here through 20 minutes, the Edmonton Oilers. Goals by Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Andrew Mangiapane, and Zach Hyman. And the Edmonton Oilers up 3-0 here after 20 minutes. And Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, game number 1,000 of his NHL career. All here with the Edmonton Oilers. And a great ceremony before the game, and Nugent-Hopkins caps it off for the goal here in the first. We'll head downstairs. Aiden Gannam standing by with Andrew Mangiapane.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Andrew, a really strong showing from your group through the first 20, a 3-0 lead. Just take me through that period from your eyes.
Yeah, I think it all starts with Nuge and his big night, right? I think everyone's rallying and kind of doing it for him. He's a really important player to our team and the organization, and he's an awesome guy, so I think everyone's just kind of bearing down and playing for him.
Your first goal since December 20th in Minnesota. Just take me through the emotions of finding the back of the net again, and how was that for you?
Yeah, it was a good play. Felt like our line's been kind of building some chemistry the last couple. And yeah, it was a good play by Lays, taking it to the net there, and I just went to the net and got a good rebound opportunity there. So nice to put one in there, but our line mates are kind of going, and we're battling, and they're creating the chances there.
Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah, thank you.
Guys.
All right, thanks very much. Aiden Gannam downstairs with Andrew Mangiapane. Mangiapane scoring in that period, his 6th of the year. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Zach Hyman also scoring for Edmonton. The Oilers out shooting the Blues 12-7 in that opening period. They're up 3-0 here after 20. Brendan Escott and Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the intermission for you when we come back. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
During every Oilers game day, the Canadian Brewhouse is your hockey headquarters. Cheer on the blue and orange, surrounded by fans as passionate as you are, while sipping $1 off tankards of Molson Canadian and Coors Light. And that's not all. Every game day, you can enter to win Oilers home game tickets. So grab your crew, grab a seat, and make the Canadian Brewhouse your go-to spot this hockey season. The Canadian Brewhouse. Our house is your house.
Stay connected with your community and enjoy the latest updates and exclusive access to concerts and events by becoming an 880 CHED Insider. Don't miss out on a single moment. Sign up now at 880ched.com and click on CHED Insider Newsletter to become a vital part of Edmonton's premier news and talk community. 880 CHED, Edmonton's news, today's talk, where Edmonton stays informed and entertained today and every day. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Right wing is Bouchard.
Nothing wrong with shooting off the flank, Cam.
Right, Wallman to Bouchard in front. Nugent-Hopkins scores! Game 1,000 for RNH, and he makes it 1-0 Edmonton.
On their way to 3-0 after 20 minutes of play. It was so poetic. almost scripted. Not quite, though. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins on the power play. That is our highlight zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos, 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, next to Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the winner's zone. Yeah, 3-0 the scoreline after a quality first period by the Oilers. Great pregame ceremony. I thought they did a lot of justice to it with the pregame video and all that sort of thing. And then Nugent-Hopkins needs 5 minutes and 55 seconds, Rob Brown, to go out there and punctuate such a day, a night.
Well, it's funny. If you ever follow sport, in any sport, stars come up big in big moments. If there's, it's a baseball player's birthday, he gets a home run. If it's a football player's, 100th game, he gets a touchdown. And in hockey, celebrating a milestone, that player seems to do something special that night. And Ryan Nugent-Hopkins had the nice ceremony beforehand. He's got family in the house. He gets his opportunity. And what I liked about that goal, that's a Ryan Nugent-Hopkins goal. That's a shot from an area he shoots from all the time. He always goes, medium to low blocker off his off foot. It was just, here, you've seen me 999 games before, and I've done this shot, so I'm going to have my 1,000th. Why would I change now? That was a really nice moment for RNH on a really nice night for him.
Absolutely. And then it's followed up by Andrew Mangiapane's first goal in a long, long time. What'd you make of everybody's first period out there?
Well, let's start with the goal. The one by Mangiapane. We've talked about Curtis Lazar for quite a bit, you and I, and there's been a lot of nights he's been our 4th star, playing 7, 8, 9 minutes, whatever he gets. The one thing we've always talked about with Lazar, nobody understands and appreciates his role as a 4th-line player more than Curtis Lazar. And I've played in every situation in the National Hockey League. I've been on the 1st line, I've been on the 4th line. And where you play in the lineup is how you play in the lineup. And when you're a 4th-line player, you simplify. And on that play, he got the puck out of the corner. He did not play perimeter. He turned, went towards the net, and he fired a puck on net. Because when you're a 4th-line player, you put pucks on net, and your line mates know, go to the net. It's simple. We're not making pretty plays. We're not going back to the point. We're making simple plays direct towards the net. And Curtis Lazar throws the puck on net. Mangiapane, who was in the corner, Lazar and Mangiapane were together. Lazar attacked the net. Mangiapane went to the front of it, and Mangiapane beat his defenseman to the puck for the rebound. So to me, that is a typical 4th-line goal that was created by a player, Curtis Lazar, who's in and out of the lineup. But when he's in it, he gives you those plays over and over again. The one thing that we talked about going into the Vancouver game was Leon Draisaitl's out. That's a lot of offense out of your team. And other players have to stand up. And what we pointed out was when Leon's out, that's 24 minutes that's spread around. There's other guys that are going to get opportunities. They're going to play more. It's simple. You're going to play more. Take advantage of it. And if you look at the last 4 periods, or really the last 3 periods, the Oilers have scored 9 goals. In those 9 goals, obviously, Leon has 0 points. Connor McDavid has 1 assist. In the last 9 goals scored by the Edmonton Oilers, their 2 superstars got a total of 1 assist. Depth players are scoring for the Edmonton Oilers.
Huge difference over the beginning of the season for sure. Zach Hyman with a nice tip-in goal on a point shot from Matthias Ekholm there to make it 3-0. St. Louis, you know that any team that rolls into this building or any other place that they're playing the Oilers, it's got to be a concerted effort on discipline. Not disciplined enough in that opening frame for me.
No, it wasn't. I mean, the Oilers have, legendary power play, like record-setting power play. The first thing that they would have said in their pregame meeting and the last thing they would have said in their pregame meeting was do not take silly penalties. We can lose the game simply by taking penalties. They gave up a power play, lost all momentum. Even when they killed it off, the Oilers just kept going forward and forward and forward. It was just, when you are where you are in the standings and St. Louis is on the outside looking in, you got to play smart hockey. That was not a smart period by the St. Louis Blues, and they took silly penalties. Their penalty killing gave up the goal, and then throw in the fact their power play. I think it was 24th in the National Hockey League. After watching the first 20, I don't know how they're that high, because literally, they did nothing on their power play. They couldn't get the puck in. And one power play they had, 3 lines came out on a power play, which is funny for us here in Edmonton because sometimes we see the Oilers' first power play unit play the full 2 minutes and maybe a minute and a half after it. The St. Louis Blues had 3 lines go out on one power play. That looks like a team that has got zero offensive confidence because Jordan Kyrou does not look like Jordan Kyrou. Braden Shen does not look like Braden Shen. Neither does Jake Neighbors. They are much better offensive players than what we saw in the first 20 minutes.
So how do you approach the rest of the way here if you're Edmonton out shooting them and coming off of a quality period like that, looking to continue this little shutout streak they've got going?
Well, you want to continue to play good defensive hockey, and the Oilers did. That was a smart period. I think, Wallman got caught once in the neutral zone, created a 2-0 turnover that was an odd man break going the other way. Other than that, it was a smart play or a smart period for the Oilers. But again, it goes back to there are players getting ice time they don't normally get. They want to make an impression. They want to continue to push for it. They want to have fun, and playing is fun. So I would imagine the Edmonton Oilers right now with a ton of confidence through the lineup are going to come out and just continue what they did in the first 20 minutes. This is not going to be a 3-0 game by night's end, and I think the Edmonton Oilers want to continue to pad that lead.
Absolutely. Well said, Rob. That's our Rob Brown. More from Brownie in the second intermission. Just taking a peek at the box score here. We've got... a lot of pluses and a lot of points for the Edmonton Oilers and a lot of the opposite for the St. Louis Blues after a 3-0 frame there. The scoring summary reads like this. Nugent Hopkins opened it on the power play from Bouchard and Wallman. It was Bouchard's 37th assist of the season. Nugent's 12th goal. Mangiapane's 6th goal of the year came about 5 minutes thereafter, assisted by Lazar, as Rob was alluding to. And then the point shot from Matthias Ekholm deflected by Zach Hyman made it 3-0 after 20 minutes of play. That's where we sit right now. We'll come back momentarily with the out-of-town scoreboard. We're at the intermission, and this is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
To the fans who bleed orange and blue, never miss a game, and are always on the edge of their seat. Show your passion for the Oilers and cheer on the team at Molson Oilers Game Day Live. Attend throughout the season for your chance to win 2026-27 Edmonton Oilers season seats. Be there for the next Game Day Live event on January 22nd at the Mill Craft Bar and Kitchen. For the full event schedule and to RSVP to the Ultimate Oilers Watch Party, visit OilersGameDayLive.com.
Do you have tickets to an upcoming event at Rogers Place that you can't attend? Donate your tickets to the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation Seats for Kids program, presented by Eagle Builders. Seats for Kids provides unused game tickets for charities, allowing children and families to enjoy hockey at Rogers Place. And for many, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. To be a part of the Seats for Kids program presented by Eagle Builders, please email edmonton@kidsupfront.com. That's edmonton@kidsupfront.com.
In OilCountry, winning on the ice goes hand in hand with winning off the ice. With the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50 presented by Rogers, winning can mean both a life changed and a life saved. Because every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. And with the largest jackpots in all of sports, you could become Alberta's next millionaire. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com. Because when you play, all of OilCountry wins.
AGLC license number 744517.
Now this update from the Canadian press. Prime Minister Mark Carney says he is concerned about what he calls a U.S. escalation after President Donald Trump threatened tariffs on 8 European countries opposing a U.S. bid to purchase Greenland. Trump says a 10% tariff will take effect February 1st to rise to 25% on June 1st without a deal for the U.S. to acquire the self-governing Danish territory. Leaders of the Blueberry River First Nation say the community has suffered a tremendous loss after a fire destroyed its local school Saturday morning, but plans are underway to rebuild. The Blueberry Community School had served for more than 30 years as a hub for education, cultural events, funerals, and community gatherings. And at least 10 people were killed in a high-speed train crash in southern Spain on Sunday. The Spanish rail operator said a train derailed and struck an oncoming train on the opposite track. Emergency services said dozens were injured, including at least 25 people with severe injuries. From the Canadian Press, I'm David Augustine.
Hey, Oil Country. Stranded in the snow, stuck on the side of the road, or just locked out of your ride? Visit OilCountryTowing.com, Edmonton's most trusted 24/7 towing and roadside rescue team. Oil Country Towing will get you going.
Our people, our team. It's what business owners almost always say is their most important resource. But strong businesses don't just find great people. They make sure their teams stay healthy, engaged, and performing at their best. A benefits plan from Alberta Blue Cross is more than just drug and dental. They support the whole person with flexible coverage levels that fit the size and circumstance of your business. Find a plan that gets results at ab.bluecross.ca.
This hockey season, let the fun extend beyond the ice with Play Alberta. With casino winners every hour, jackpots worth millions, and revenue that stays in the province, there's never been a better time to sign up. Right now, listeners can score a $50 free bet when they make a minimum $50 deposit with code OIL50. That's code OIL50 for a $50 free bet. Start playing with your game sense today and find out if you're Alberta's next winner. Must be 18 plus to play. Hey, Oil Country. Stranded in the snow, stuck on the side of the road, or just locked out of your ride? Visit OilCountryTowing.com, Edmonton's most trusted 24/7 towing and roadside rescue team. Oil Country Towing will get you going.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Lazar to the top of the circle, and now we'll shoot it on that rebound. Scores! Mangiapane got the rebound. It makes it 2-0 Oilers.
It's the sixth of the year. We are at 3-0 Oilers after 20 minutes of play here at Rogers Place, and it's time for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Just two other games in the league to tell you about. The Lightning got past the Stars 4-1 in a heavyweight matchup there, and the Red Wings, on an overtime winner by Alex DeBrincat, beat the Ottawa Senators 4-3 in Detroit. Down on the farm, Bakersfield's got the game-winning goal in overtime from Max Jones, his 8th of the year, as the Condors knocked off the Calgary Wranglers 1-0. They set sights now on a Wednesday game at home against the Colorado Eagles. They'll do that one again on Friday, January 23rd. So a two-pack of games between the Condors and Eagles. Edmonton Oil Kings beats... What day are we at here? Yeah, they beat Tri-City last night 5-4, and they will get set for a Wednesday date here at Rogers Place with the Regina Pats. And in the NFL, New England Patriots heading to the AFC Championship game. They beat the Texans 28-16. And if you're watching, I would turn the... I don't know why you'd be watching both of these games, actually, now that I say that out loud. But maybe you've got something PVR'd. There's your warning to turn this down for half a second. The Rams up 17-10 on the Bears in the fourth quarter. We'll see how that one finishes up. That's your out-of-town scoreboard for Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. We'll get you back to play-by-play here with Cam and Bob. It's coming right up. We're at the intermission. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Edmonton knows great teams. For over 60 years, Chemco has helped build Canadian industry and invest in communities nationwide. Employee-owned and operated, and with over 2,500 skilled tradespeople, Chemco delivers complete solutions as one partner with many strengths. From engineering to construction, commissioning to maintenance, safely and on schedule coast to coast. Chemco cares, and a commitment to quality, safety, and community drives lasting impact nationally and locally. Learn more at Chemco.com. Chemco, building industry, building Canada.
Meet Joe. Joe knows that a happy partner equals a happy trip. Joe booked a room through Edmonton's besthotels.com and scored up to $225 in rewards. Hello date night, fancy dinner, the works. Joe is smart. Be like Joe. Visit EdmontonsBestHotels.com to book your next stay in Edmonton.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Oilers fans move through security efficiently at Rogers Place is also available for Edmonton area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers and official security screening partner of Rogers Place, helps identify potential threats and create safe experiences at hockey games and wherever people gather. Visit Rogers Place to experience Evolve live or check out evolve.com for more information. That's EVOLV.com.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
3-0 Oilers lead the Blues. Cam Moonlow and Bob Stauffer getting ready for the second period of play. And the Oilers, no kid left alone, 50-50, presented by Rogers. It's now live. Tonight's early bird prizes include $1,000 cash and $500 for the Oilers team store. Get your tickets now at edmontonoilers.com/5050 for more chances to win. We're endeavoring to see if Kasperi Kapanen is on the Oiler bench. By my count, the Oilers are down one player at the bench. I don't believe he is. At center ice, on the right, Kyrou wedged at the boards at the Edmonton blue line. And that gets flipped up and out. That might be a penalty against Matthias Ekholm of the Edmonton Oilers. We're just 14 seconds into the second period, and it's a delay of game puck over glass call. And the third power play of the game for the St. Louis Blues. The penalty kill is brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Okay. So the penalty kill for the Oilers is out there. Face off to the right of Ingram.
Well, let's see if Lazar could win another draw here to start the PK.
And the puck goes to the left wing point. Broberg's got it. The left wing to Snuggerud. Snuggerud to Neighbors, side of the net. He got it in front of the net, and the puck comes over to the left. Snuggerud's pass to the point. It misses Broberg, and it goes down the ice. Binnington out to get it up the right wing for Kyrou. Now on the right to Broberg. For Kyrou. At the Edmonton blue line, it does go off his stick, and all the way down the ice, Stastny will shoot it. Broberg out from behind his net for the Blues. 3-0 Edmonton. We are early in the second period. Great to have you along the Oilers radio network tonight. The puck on the left side. Into the Oilers zone. Neighbors taken to the corner. Emberson got it tied up, but Snuggerud will get it free. Bumps it to the left wing point. Broberg takes it across the line to the right, off the right wing boards, in behind the net. Neighbors battles with Stastny. Nugent Hopkins in there too for Edmonton. The puck on the right, Neighbors to the slot. Walking in, Snuggerud, shot save made by Ingram. And Snuggerud was wide open in front of the Edmonton net, and the puck gets cleared into the Oiler bench by Nugent Hopkins. And Connor Ingram called upon to make a big save for the Oilers on this PK.
Yeah, no question. Great stop for Connor Ingram. Oilers had an overload, and he had to come up big, and he did.
Jimmy Snuggerud able to walk right in between the hash marks to let that one go. Uncontested. Falk at the Blues line to Buchnevich, and now to Holloway. Holloway into the Edmonton zone on the right for Sundqvist. To the blue line to Falk. Falk into the slot. Buchnevich to the left wing point to Falk. To the left wing boards. Dvorsky to Buchnevich to the blue line. Falk on the right. That one just goes off the stick of Holloway. The puck in the right wing corner. Clearing attempt by Nurse. Hit Holloway. Sundqvist has it right wing corner. To the left side to Dvorsky. To the blue line for Falk. Now down the left wing. Falk towards the net. His shot misses short side. And it goes all the way down the ice.
That hits the net. It might have been in.
Penalty just about done to Ekholm. Now it is. Blues 0 for 3 on the power play. Shot whistled over the Edmonton net by Buchnevich. 3-0 Oilers lead here in the second. We are 2:25 into it. The puck is centered in front. The shot saved by Ingram off of Toropchenko. He got it with a glove and he held on, and now we got a gathering in the slot area in the Oilers zone as everybody ties up.
Well, good start to the period for Connor Ingram. 2 excellent stops here. But Colson was given the second assist on the 3-0 goal for Edmonton, not McDavid. The Oilers have scored 9 goals here in just over 4 periods without Leon Draisaitl. Connor McDavid's just got 1 assist, so there's lots of contributions coming from other players.
That's a positive for sure. Face off to the left of Ingram. And it'll be Lazar in the face-off circle with Nick Bjugstad. Well, maybe not. Bjugstad out. In comes Walker. All right, they get them all lined up. Lazar wins it. Wallman around the boards, but kept in by Broberg. Comes right back to Wallman. On the left, off of Stastny and out. And Parayko has it inside his own line for the Blues. Up the left wing to Bjugstad. Off the boards and in. Toropchenko after it.
Oh, what's
into the corner, and
that's a slash.
Knocked down Stastny, and the puck goes to the right side, to the right wing point. Parayko shot, and that is blocked by Mangiapane. Inside the Edmonton zone, up the right wing. Janmark can find it, and he'll get it out. Checked on the play by Walker. He'll dump the puck right back in. Stastny off the boards and out. It goes in. Blues are offside. Janmark can come up to center ice and flip it in. Tucker behind his net to Falk on the right wing. Falk in the middle of the ice for Snuggerud. Comes into the Oilers zone. Put it off the corner. Boards got it himself in a backhand that goes wide of the net. Falk from the right point goes to the corner. Tried to shoot it, blocked by Ekholm. Has it right back to the middle of the ice, broken up by Ekholm. Now Stenberg could not keep it in. Edmonton gets it out. Hyman into the blue zone on the left wing. Into the left wing corner, just missed Podkolzin, and it goes to the side of the net, and Binnington will cover it.
Tucker got Podkolzin with the stick. Refs missed it.
3:49 gone here in the second. 3-0 Oilers lead.
Tucker, chuck him. He's a game kid on the back end. And Parayko's got a heavy shot. Mangiapane ate that one. And for the record, we've not seen Kapanen.
No.
Nothing official yet from the Oilers.
Yeah, no update. Face off to the right of Binnington. 7-4-2 against the Oilers in his career as Binnington as the puck cleared out. Nurse to Roslovic, now on the right for Savoy. Off the boards and in. Emerson got to it, hacked it around on the left. Nurse into the corner to Howard. Trying to get away from Parayko. Goes to the top of the circle. Shen got it to the line to Sundqvist. He'll get to center ice. He'll dump the puck in. Ingram get it up on the glass. Went off of Sundqvist, and Howard will get it out. The Savoy got caught by Shen. Puck brought in on the left wing. As Holloway laid it in behind the Edmonton net. Nurse had to go off his stick, but right to Roslovic. And Jack Roslovic up the left side. Kyrou tied him up a bit. And Holloway can just get it to the Edmonton blue line. And on the right wing to Kyrou. Goes into the corner, gets hit by Nurse. Puck up against the boards. Holloway has it for the Blues. Right wing, top of the circle. Pulls it off the right wing boards. He'll shoot it. Glove save made by Ingram. The rebound goes to the net, and it's covered up by Ingram.
Well, the puck ended up in the net, but they jammed it right into the net. I don't think that's
pushed Ingram into the net.
St. Louis is pushing here.
Yep.
They're being physical, and they got the message from Jim Montgomery after the Oilers built up a 3-0 lead. Lots of pucks directed at the net. Of course, got an early power play. And they called that off right away, so there's...
Yeah.
Play, the puck was frozen prior to it entering the net.
Yeah, whistle it gone. Face off to the left of Ingram. 4:56 into the second period. 3-0 Oilers lead. Nugent Hopkins, Mangiapane, and Hyman scoring in the first.
And so the Oilers are down to 11 forwards here without Kapanen. And Kapanen provides a lot of pace and tempo as well.
Bjugstad will take the draw against Frederick. Bjugstad wins it. Mayu on the right wing point, a snapshot, it's blocked, then put towards the goal, but off the outside of it on the right wing by Stenberg, and the puck on the right wing side, and it is Mangiapane to the middle of the ice, and out to center ice to Nugent Hopkins now, into the middle, Wallman shot, and the save, Binnington rebound, oh, it doesn't go in, they're hammering away, and it gets covered up. I don't know how that didn't go in the net.
How do they not score?
Wallman got sprung in. Binnington made the first save, and then the puck was loose.
I have no idea how Edmonton did not score there.
That had to hit a Blues player. Binnington's going to the bench. I think he's got a mask issue. Oh, did that hit
Bjugstad?
It hit Bjugstad. Hit him in the back of the leg?
Did Bjugstad make a move with his hand?
They're looking at it.
In the crease here.
If he covers it with his hand, it's a penalty shot. I think that might have hit the back of his leg to stay out, but then...
Yeah. We're going to need another review of this.
They're going to look and see if he did put his hand on the puck in the crease. If he did, the Oilers get a penalty shot. Which anybody, they could pick from anybody on the ice.
The puck's in the net.
You think puck's in the net?
Look at Cap.
Where am I looking? Oh, over there.
Bjugstad is behind the line. The only question is, can they prove? There we go. They've just seen it in-house. Here's the call. Here's the call.
All right.
After the review, the play was already deemed to be covered. The puck was covered. The play was dead. Therefore, we have no goal. Call the ice stands.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if it was reversed, you would not want that.
No, I totally get it. Yeah, I totally get it.
It's the right call.
Yeah. It had already been.
The challenge we have is we don't know with the review when the whistle.
Well, yeah, right. It's slow motion with no audio.
Again, I still don't know how Edmonton didn't score initially to begin with.
Exactly. It was just sitting there. Bjugstad throws himself across the goal line and looked like road hockey there for a bit. But he stayed out long enough anyway. Still 3-0 Edmonton. Face off to the right of Binnington. McDavid taking the draw against Sundqvist. McDavid, Podkolzin, and Hyman out there. Actually, Podkolzin's going to have to come in and take the draw. Maybe not. Well, Podkolzin will stay in. Sundqvist is out. So Walker to take the draw for the Blues. Walker wins it. Right wing is Tucker. Up the right side. Now to Sundqvist. Off the boards and in. Ingram out to play it to Bouchard. Right wing for Hyman off the right wing boards. McDavid was trying to get to it, broken up by Broberg.
Well, Broberg's the one guy that can skate with him. We know that.
Shot into the Oilers zone. Bouchard, left wing to Podkolzin. Bouchard to Podkolzin. Sundqvist is in there to provide some trouble. And the puck in the left wing corner. Ekholm to the right side to Bouchard. Now out to Podkolzin through the middle of McDavid over the line. Takes it over to the left side. He's top of the circle to the point. Bouchard to walk in the shot and is saved by Binnington. Toropchenko up the left wing for the Blues to get it out, and at center ice he'll shoot it in.
Another great look for Edmonton, created by McDavid.
And it's McDavid weaving his way up to center. Now into the Blues end on the left wing. To the left wing corner. Turns to the left wing boards. Top of the circles, pass to the line. That is broken up by Neighbors. He got it out. David, left wing, just missed Podkolzin. It'll go into the blue zone. Tucker to the end boards. Right wing corner to Falk. 6:35 gone here in the second. 3-0 Edmonton leads. Up the right wing, went off the stick of Jake Neighbors. Puck in the neutral zone. Fault, right side to Neighbors. Into the Oiler end to Kyrou. Angle shot off the stick of Emberson. Up in the air, and it goes out of play. We're going to take a break. Oilers up 3-0 on the Blues. 6:49 gone here in the second period. From Rogers Place, it's For Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even catch Boosh Bombs in Beaumont. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
It's game on at City Ford.
With an all-star lineup of 2025 Ford favorites, save up to $7,000 on Escapes.
Up to $8,000 on Bronco Sports.
And up to $18,000 on F-150s.
Plus, find 0% financing options available on all 3 vehicles.
Score an all-star deal today and spin and win an iPad, Oilers merch, Costco card, even a trip to Mexico.
Visit City Ford on the St. Albert Trail.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 3-0 Edmonton leads. 6:49 gone here in the second. We're here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Face off in the Oilers zone. It'll be to the left of Connor Ingram. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, game 1,000th of his NHL career. Got a goal here tonight. His 12th of the season. He'll take this draw against Dvorsky. And the puck to the left wing corner. Nurse off the left wing boards out to center. It'll get just off the stick of Roslovic. Binnington out to play, but Roslovic got to it first. On the left side to Frederick, and his shot goes wide. Right wing point. Emberson to Nugent-Hopkins. Snaps it towards the goal. Saved by Binnington. He held onto it. Frederick was right in front of the net.
I know you're up by 3, but I think they're going to need one more to win the game. You'd like to think, you know. Used to be the first one to 3. I think now it's the first one to 4. These guys are challenged to score, as indicated by the fact that they're 32nd in the league, dead last in goals for per game. But Edmonton's had some chances to add, haven't been able to do it.
Face off to the left of Binnington. Roslovic takes the draw, but the puck goes to the left corner. Broberg to Neighbors, got it out to Shen on the right wing, and Shen will dump the puck in.
Nice pass.
Through the middle. That was a good pass. Emberson to Roslovic, and he comes into the blue zone through the middle. Puck on the right wing, and Howard has it go off his stick. It does come out. Emberson just inside his own line. Now on the left to Howard. And center ice will dump it in. Binnington will stop it in behind the net. Right corner for Parayko. Up the right wing, that doesn't get out. It's Roslovic across the line on the left to Wallman. He'll slide down the left side. Get the puck on the left wing point to Savoy. On the blue line, Roslovic, or Stastny will dump the puck. He was looking for Roslovic. Getting to it first was Parayko, and he'll get it out to center. At center, Howard comes into the blue zone. He's top of the circle, just poked off his stick. It comes out.
When he does those reverses, you've got to make sure you don't turn pucks over.
Lazar taken to the boards by Parayko just inside the Blues line, and Bukestad will get it out. And it comes into Edmonton territory. It's in behind the net. Wallman trying to hold off Stenberg, and the puck to the left wing corner, and now brought out, and the shot off the left side by Bukestad misses. It's on the right wing. In behind the net, Stenberg's pass goes all the way to the line. Mailloux on the left wing. To the left wing corner to Fowler. It's in behind the Edmonton net.
Oh.
Cleared out by Stastny. And then it goes to Buchnevich. He wasn't out of the zone. It's offside against the Blues. We played 8 minutes and 42 seconds of the second period. 3-0 Edmonton leads. All 3 goals came in the first period. And they're going to put that face-off deep in the Blues end to the right of Jordan Binnington. Oilers at home Tuesday. New Jersey is in town.
Thursday, Pittsburgh.
Wednesday is Oil Kings and Regina Pats.
So the Oilers have 4 straight home games in the games 2, 3, 4, and 5 in this homestand, where the opposition team is in Calgary the night before.
Back to the line. Ekholm to the right wing point to Bouchard. Now on the right to McDavid to Bouchard. He'll take a snapshot. Just put it wide and then jammed off the outside of the net by Hyman. Puck goes to the left wing. Pod Colson to the right side. Tucker trying to get body position on Hyman, but Hyman wins the battle to McDavid behind the net. In front, Pod Colson, great save by Binnington, and he covers it up as Pod Colson got robbed. Good stop by Jordan Binnington.
The reaction last night in Vancouver when Colson scored. The Oilers got for a 4th-round draft pick.
The look on his face, too, was pure joy.
Oh, yeah.
Pure joy for Vasily Podkolzin last night. Well, actually, that hit the stick of Falk.
Binnington has battled hard here.
Yes. Face off to his right. 3-0 Oilers. 10:54 to go here in the second period. Parayko on the right wing corner. Up the right side. It goes off of Frederick. Knocked down by Nugent Hopkins. To the line. Nugent Hopkins able to keep it in. Broberg off the boards and out with it to Shen. It's into the Oiler, and Nurse will take him to the corner. Snuggerud in there too, and it's up against the left side through the middle, and there's Frederick. Frederick at the Edmonton blue line. Has to go back into his own end. Now on the right wing. Leave it to Emberson. The right side just got it to center ice. Neighbors will come into the Oilers zone. Neighbors to the left wing corner. Around the boards on the right, Mayu. Over to Kyrou. Has it right corner in the Edmonton zone. Kyrou to the right wing, and then went to cycle the puck. Stepping in front was Nurse. Left wing to Nugent Hopkins. He'll get it out to Frederick, and at center ice, he's able to dump it in. Edmonton can make a change. Mayu will go behind his net, then reverse it to Fowler. He'll get it out through center. And the puck in the neutral zone and brought in by Holloway on the right wing. Holloway cross ice pass just skips off the stick of Podkolzin. And now over to the left side, Kyrou will chop it into the corner. Over to the right to Holloway. Holloway to the blue line, goes through the middle. It will come out. McDavid into his own end. Left wing to Ekholm. Now on the right corner to Bouchard. To center ice to Podkolzin. To Ekholm, now on the right to McDavid, into the Blues end on the right wing, across to Hyman, scores! Zach Hyman off the post and in, and it's 4-0 Oilers.
Well, that's 2 for Hyman tonight. In front of Team Canada General Manager Doug Armstrong, and Zach Hyman is up to 19 goals now in 31 games since coming back from having a dislocated wrist.
The left wing, a one-time shot, perfectly placed off the post and in on glove side of Binnington.
And McDavid will get an assist on that one. Great stretch pass to open the play up. I believe it was Ekholm.
10:52, the time of the goal. And it's 4-0 for the Oilers.
I think they're going to challenge. They're going to challenge it offside.
Offside?
Yep.
Wow.
Zone entry.
St. Louis is elected to use their 30-second timeout. Timeout, St. Louis.
Oh, they called it 30-second timeout.
Okay, because I gotta see this. Is he trying to buy time, or is he just? No, this is a real timeout. He's deploying several of the words right now that George, well, not several. We don't have, I'm just watching right now. Let's just say it's really animated.
Yes.
I was going to use the George Carlin line, but I can't 100% verify from our broadcast location that those words are being used.
Just an educated guess.
So if it were me, I might be inclined to use some of those words.
Sure.
Like golly, shucks, darn.
Of course. All right. Timeout done. 4-0 Oilers lead here in the second period. Roslovic, Howard, and Savoy out there with Wallman and Stastny. The puck to the Blues line. Falk to center ice on the backhand. Looks like it knocked it in. That goes offside at the Edmonton blue line. With 8:59 to go in the second, we can take a break. 4-0 Oilers lead the Blues from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
From the first time on skates to wearing a special jersey passed down through generations, Sentinel Storage is here for you. Store your sports gear to create space for all life's adventures. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelStorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. You know, Alberta's a special place. From the Rockies to the Plains, it's a land of hard work and big dreams. If you're going to tackle it all, you need a truck that can keep up. That's why I can't say enough about my Ford F-150. It's more than a truck. It's a partner. Rugged toughness, serious capability, and smart features that make your life easier, like available Pro Power onboard. The Ford F-150. Get yours today at your Alberta Ford dealer, and tell them PB sent you.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age. From the first time on skates to wearing a special jersey passed down through generations, Sentinel Storage is here for you. Store your sports gear to create space for all life's adventures. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelStorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 4-0. Oilers lead the Blues. 8:59 to go in the second period. The broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford.
Just for you-know-whats and giggles, Hyman has 6 career hat-tricks in the regular season. All of his hat-tricks have been scored as a member of the Edmonton Oilers.
Oh, okay. Face off just outside the Edmonton line. Falk brings the puck in for the Blues on the right, off the end boards. Bjugstad to the point for Tucker. Missed Bjugstad with the return pass. And it goes to the right wing. Now comes out, and Bjugstad rips it wide of the Edmonton net. Tucker behind the goal to Buchnevich. Buchnevich on the right to Stenberg. He's pinned, puck to the line. Falk over to Tucker. His shot. Blocker save made by Ingram. Bjugstad's got it in behind the net. Poked off his stick. Tucker from the left point to the blue line. Buchnevich will take a snapshot. That's blocked. Goes over to the right wing. Falk to the right wing corner. As it comes free, it is cleared out by Roslovic. Mayu will take it in behind the Blues net. Mayu through the middle. Left wing to Holloway. The Edmonton line to Mayu. It hit a stick. It goes offside. 7:54 to go here in the second period. 4-0 Edmonton leads. As the Nugent-Hopkins line gets out there, it's going to be Janmark and Frederick. On the back end, Nurse and Emberson, and the puck goes to Ty Emberson. Cross to Nurse. On the right wing for Janmark to Nugent-Hopkins in the middle. Left side to Frederick. He'll have to shoot it in. Rides up on the glass, goes to the right wing corner. Nugent-Hopkins, top of the circle, taken to the boards by Dvorsky. The puck on the right wing. Janmark played it in behind the net, and out from behind the net for the Blues is Fowler. Right wing for Jordan Kyrou. Now to Holloway. Will come in his shot, and that was blocked by Emberson. The puck to the line where Holloway will keep it in.
That was Wisconsin blocking Wisconsin on that attempt.
It's in behind the Edmonton net as Emberson will set up back there.
He's played well.
Yes.
He's taken a major step forward here in the last 15 to 20 games. He's seen his minutes get elevated as well.
Up the left wing to Matt Savoy. Savoy makes a move, gets it over the line to Mangiapane. Trying to sweep the puck to the left wing corner. He does. Lazar's up against the boards. Savoy trying to dig it out. Mangiapane is in there as well. It'll get to the line past Ekholm and out. And Bouchard with 6:35 to go here in the second. Edmonton up 4-0. He'll rim it. Won't get out. Snuggerud's going to keep it in. To Neighbors on the left wing. To Shen behind the net. To the right wing point. Parayko shot. Stick save made by Ingram. Broberg rips it. Save made by Ingram. And he covers up the rebound. Couple of chances from the points for the Blues. Connor Ingram keeps it out of the net. 6:20 to go here in the second. 4-0 Oilers lead. Hyman with a pair. Mangiapane and Nugent Hopkins also scoring for Edmonton.
That was a tough shift for that line for Lazar, Mangiapane.
McDavid and Ekholm getting the assists on the Hyman goal. Here in the second period, face off to the right of Connor Ingram. Stastny behind the net. On the left of Podkolzin, way up into the air. It'll go into the blue zone. Won't be hard enough for icing. Fowler around on the right. Podkolzin along the boards, but it gets to Neighbors. He's able to clear it out. Spencer Stastny inside his own line. For McDavid at center. Now to Wallman, but that is off his stick. And Snuggerud comes into the Oilers zone on the right wing. Snuggerud, right wing for Fowler, and he put it off the boards to the point, and there was nobody there for St. Louis. Faulked in. He's going to almost give it away, just got it back. Hyman was in there, and he almost gave it away to Hyman. Faulk with it inside his own end to Parayko. Parayko high in the air and out. Gloved down by Hyman right at the center ice line. Poked off his stick. He'll get it back. He'll come into the blue zone to McDavid. Couldn't get it back to Hyman. Walker through center ice for St. Louis. At the Edmonton blue line, off the boards and in. It goes to the right corner. Toropchenko up against the boards with Emberson. Puck squeezes loose to Roslovic. Now on the right to McDavid. He gathers speed through center. Over the Blues line. Gets to the middle. McDavid spins back. Across to the right wing point for Emberson. To the left wing corner for Jack Roslovic. To the point for Nurse, towards the net. Not a lot on it. Parayko knocked it down. On the right wing to Walker. Will get it just out. Emberson in the neutral zone. Dumps the puck in. Binnington will stop it behind the goal. To the left wing corner. Left wing boards. Stenberg will get it out. Center ice. Nurse will shoot it in. Puck down off the glass by Binnington. Puck to the right wing corner. Savoy out of that right side to the blue line for Nurse. Across the line to Ekholm. Into the high slot to Roslovic. To the left wing corner in the Blues. And a pass in front off the stick of Binnington. Here's Howard's shot just over the net. It's on the right wing side. Roslovic. Right wing boards to Howard. To the left wing point to Ekholm to Howard. Howard will shoot it towards the net. That was stopped by Binnington. And behind the goal goes Bjugstad on the backhand, high in the air and out. 3:55 to go here in the second. 4-0 Oilers lead. Brought in on the right wing by Janmark. His pass to the middle, in behind Nugent Hopkins. Goes to the blue line. Ekholm on the right wing for Janmark. To the right wing point to Bouchard. Now to Janmark as he skates across the blue line. Down the left wing to the left wing corner. He'll get it out. The shot saved by Binnington off of Ike Howard. And he held on to it. 3:33 to go in the second. We'll take a break. 4-0. Oilers lead the Blues from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Can an energy provider make you feel carefree? We think so. Because who doesn't like to be surrounded by good energy? Great rates always. Gimmicks never. Perks that reward your loyalty and energy experts who know what's what. Carefree just feels good. Encore by EPCOR, your carefree electricity and natural gas provider.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Do your tires feel like hockey pucks on the road? Perhaps it's time for a new set of Atturo tires. No matter what you drive, Atturo has the right fit for you, including the all-new Trailblade HT and AZ810, premium all-weather tires for your pickup, car, SUV, or crossover. You can rest assured that Atturo tires will get you through all 4 seasons. Available at Action Car and Truck, Point S, and tire shops everywhere. Find a dealer near you at atturo.com.
40 years strong in Western Canada, Pizza 73 has been serving up the pizza you crave. From their famous pan pizzas and golden crispy wings to bold new creations like stuffed crust and the all-new volcano pizza, they keep bringing the flavor. Born in OilCountry, made in OilCountry, they're proud to be serving Edmonton since 1985. Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Order now at pizza73.com.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, 4-0. Oilers lead the Blues. 3:33 to go in the second period. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We are here at Rogers Place. Zach Hyman has a pair. Andrew Mangiapane and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins have also scored for Edmonton.
And the only downer tonight, Kasperi Kapanen has not returned. Lower body injuries, had 2 lower body issues so far this year. Got hurt in game number 6 in Detroit, and then was well on his way to a full recovery and got hurt in practice. Came back and had 7 points in 7 games.
Face off in the blue zone, puck to the left wing point. Wallman to the right side to Stastny, now to Nugent-Hopkins, up to the line, turns to the right wing boards for Stastny. On the right side, then lost the puck. And Stenberg, he'll get it out to center ice for Buchnevich over the line. Pass on the left, the shot save made by Ingram, sliding across on Bukestad. And he held on to it.
Well, one thing about Stastny, when he makes a mistake, he's got the speed to get back up. That could have been a clean 2-on-1 with other defensemen. Instead, it ended up more of a 3-on-2.
3-on-2 with the back checker.
Right.
Yep. And that forced the angle shot from Bukestad. Face off to the right of Ingram. David will take the try against Dvorsky. Dvorsky can win it to Broberg. He'll float it towards the net. It hit a skate and it just goes wide. Podkolzin, right wing corner. Across to Emberson, left wing to McDavid. Now to Podkolzin. Into the blue zone. To the right wing corner. Right wing point. Emberson across the line to Nurse. Left wing to McDavid. Top of the circle on the left side to the middle of the ice. Goes to Emberson, now on the right wing. Pumps it back to McDavid with Dvorsky on him. Trying to hold him off a bit. It's along the boards. McDavid, it just goes to the line, and the Blues are able to get it out, and it's Holloway down the right wing. Dump the puck in, it goes to the end boards. Nurse to Emberson, left wing corner. That's broken up. Kyrou will give the puck to Neighbors to the blue line. Parayko shot and a save made by Ingram. And he swallows that one up. No rebound to be had with 2:14 to go in the second. Edmonton up 4-0 on the Blues.
Jake Neighbors with 27 and 22 goal seasons for St. Louis in his career. We loved him with the Edmonton Oil Kings. You knew he was going to play.
Yes, you did. 4 seasons with the Oil Kings. WHL championship in 22.
Too bad he was hurt that year. He and Dylan Gunther and Caden Gooley all injured as the Oil Kings went to the Memorial Cup.
Yeah. But, yeah, you're right. you could see he was destined for the National Hockey League. All right, face off to the left of Ingram.
Janmark to take a draw here.
To take this one against Shen. The puck kicked over to the right side to the blue line. Fowler across the line. A one-timer by Parayko. Hit a body. It went wide. Lazar through the middle will get it out for Janmark at center ice. Flips it to the left wing corner. After it, Mangiapane. It's up against the boards with Parayko. They're in the right wing corner. Lazar's in there too. They get it free to the right point, but it went off the skate of Bouchard. Right to Snuggerud, now to Neighbors. Into the Edmonton zone. To the left wing point. Penalty coming up to Edmonton.
That is not a penalty. That's a tough call against
He was
him.
playing the puck.
That's a tough call.
1:41 to go here in the second. Edmonton about to be shorthanded.
Bouchard's second penalty of the game.
So fourth power play for the Blues. Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
It's a right side draw here. Like, I know Lazar was just on the ice. I'd have Lazar take this face off. But it's going to be McDavid and Nugent Hopkins. Shen for St. Louis is a 53.7% face-off man.
And the puck to the point. Holloway shot kicked out by Ingram. Got it with the right pad. Holloway on the point to Broberg to Holloway. Holloway down the right side is going to lose the puck. Nugent Hopkins to McDavid. Now to Nurse to McDavid. Into the blue zone. And he can't get a pass across. Runs over Broberg. Nurse's pass in front of the net. Hits a stick. It's shot towards the net. Save made by Binnington off of Ekholm. And the puck in the right corner. As the Oilers get opportunity shorthanded.
Oilers got to complete a change here.
Snuggerud up to center now into the Edmonton zone. To the left wing corner to Neighbors. Right back to Snuggerud on the right side. Into the corner. We're in the last minute here in the second. It gets cleared out. 4-0 Edmonton leads. Falk in his own zone. Into the middle to Buchnevich. Through the middle of the ice over the Edmonton line. On the right wing. Give it to Stenberg. Left side to Kyrou. Kyrou into the skates of Emberson. He's trying to tie it up. It does come free. And it'll go right to Matthias Janmark. He'll come out to center ice. Over to the left wing and dumps the puck in. Right wing side. Stenberg into the Oilers zone for the Blues. It's a pass across the line on the left to Kyrou, to the blue line to Falk. 14 seconds to go in the period. It comes out Buchnevich. He'll wait. He'll shoot it. And that hit the stick of Nurse. And it goes out of play.
Great job by Nurse. Selling out. Got a piece of the puck.
9 seconds left in this period. Face-off will be to the right of Ingram. Lazar will come out. Lazar's won 7 of 9 so far in this game.
Well, he needs someone. Yeah, win one here and help kill a period for Edmonton up 4-0.
28 seconds to go in the penalty to Bouchard. Buchnevich is going to have to come in and take it. Dvorsky out of the face-off circle. And Lazar wins it. Nurse, right wing corner, up the right wing boards. Now to Ekholm, to the middle of the ice. The shot save made by Ingram off of Falk. Oh, what a chance for the Blues. Right at the end of the period. And Connor Ingram makes another tremendous save for the Oilers.
Oilers are getting some stops right now too, Cam. That's helping out.
Oh. Well, Oilers were able to increase their lead after 20 minutes. They were up 3-0 after the first. They add one in the second. Zach Hyman from Connor McDavid and Matthias Ekholm, 10:52 in. And they are up 4-0 through 40 minutes of play. Edmonton's still shorthanded for 19 seconds to start off the third period, so they have to deal with that. And the shot's now 19-18 in favor of the Blues, but the Oilers have a 4-0 lead. Zach Hyman has scored twice. Andrew Mangiapane has scored. And Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, in game 1,000 of his NHL career, all with the Edmonton Oilers, scores on his night. And that is absolutely fitting. Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the intermission for you when we come back. 4-0 Oilers lead after 2 periods. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Steel Haas Triton, 2 legendary oilfield services brands, 1 powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steel Haas is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steel Haas Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhaasinc.com for more information.
It's our YEG with 880 Chad.
Aching to get your boots on the ground? Big Valley Jamboree returns July 30th to August 2nd with Old Dominion, Riley Green, Keith Urban, and more. Tickets at BigValleyJamboree.com. Then, whether you're hammering out new renos or getting primed for inspo, the Edmonton Renovation Show hits the Expo Center January 30th to February 1st with everything homeowners need. Tickets on sale now.
For details on these and more events, visit 880ched.com. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Ekholm now on the right to McDavid, into the Blues end on the right wing, across to Hyman, scores! Zach Hyman off the post and in, and it's 4-0 Oilers.
No mistake on that setup from McDavid. Zach Hyman, second of the game, 19th of the year, makes it 4-0. Oilers here at Rogers Place. That's our highlight zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and next to Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the winner's zone. Well, Rob Brown, that was another frame in which, St. Louis had some quality pushback there, I thought. Connor Ingram has been rock solid again tonight.
Yeah, the Blues probably had the better of the chances in the second period. Obviously, the Oilers got the goal on a nice play by McDavid to Hyman. But the
Drafted number 1 overall by the Oilers back in 2011, Ryan arrived with expectations. And over time, he's met them with professionalism, consistency, and quiet leadership. Every night this jersey means something. Wearing it 1,000 times says you respected it, you represented it, and you gave everything you had to it. Ryan, congratulations on this milestone. It's a special achievement in the history of the Edmonton Oilers, and one that's very, very well deserved.
Well said by Kevin Lowe, 1,037.
Drafted number 1 overall by the Oilers back in 2011, Ryan arrived with expectations. And over time, he's met them with professionalism, consistency, and quiet leadership. Every night this jersey means something. Wearing it 1,000 times says you respected it, you represented it, and you gave everything you had to it. Ryan, congratulations on this milestone. It's a special achievement in the history of the Edmonton Oilers, and one that's very, very well deserved.
What's wrong with the desk job?
Drafted number 1 overall by the Oilers back in 2011, Ryan arrived with expectations. And over time, he's met them with professionalism, consistency, and quiet leadership. Every night this jersey means something. Wearing it 1,000 times says you respected it, you represented it, and you gave everything you had to it. Ryan, congratulations on this milestone. It's a special achievement in the history of the Edmonton Oilers, and one that's very, very well deserved.
Yeah. So he takes up a lot of room in the blue paint, and you're just hoping the puck hits you. Now, we did see on the replay the puck was over the line. The problem is we don't know when the referee was planning on blowing the whistle, and they came out and said our intention was to blow the whistle when the puck was covered. They at that point couldn't tell who had it covered, and I guess the right call. by the law of the rule. I mean, it sure looked like for us that puck was in the net. But, I mean, you feel for Trent Frederick. Nothing's gone right for him this year, and he finally has one in the slot, and what he thinks is a goal. And unfortunately, it's called back. You can tell Chris Knobloch was not happy with that call.
No, and it's funny. I actually picked up on that too, just watching his demeanor at the bench. It doesn't often get fiery over there with Chris Knobloch, but that was one he was pretty clearly in favor of being an Oilers call. Bukestad -2 in 8:47 so far of time on ice. That's an interesting player to keep an eye on as the trade deadline looms in about a month and a half or so. We'll keep our eyes peeled there. Shots were 12-6 in that period for St. Louis. They now have taken the lead on the shot clock. So as you say, Rob, I tend to agree with you in that this doesn't feel like a 4-0 game. How do you keep it a 4-0 game? Is that going to be something that they're focusing on here?
Well, yeah, they are. I mean, they had a whitewash in Vancouver, and you're coming in here and you have another goalie who's played well for you tonight. You want to continue doing good things and detailed things. You don't want to, have an off period and you win a game 5-3 or 5-2. Continue. I mean, there will be players coming back into the lineup, taking players' spots. You're still auditioning for this coaching staff, for this GM. So you want to do all the right things. Mangiapane's had a good game tonight. He wants to stay in the lineup. He doesn't want to sit in the press box. Curtis Lazar wants to stay in the lineup. The third line of Savoy and Howard, they want to continue to play on that line, and the only way you're going to do it is being responsible in both ends. A coaching staff doesn't just look at the offensive end. Most coaching staffs looks at their defensive end first. So I would expect the Oilers to come out with a concerted effort to continue to play good defensive hockey. And what we've seen over the last couple games is when the Oilers play good defensive hockey, they seem to create a lot more offense going the other way.
Zach Hyman, just a quick thought on his continued production, Rob. Like the goals they're coming in droves now for a player who I really believe is still trying to keep himself on the forefront of Hockey Canada's minds, given that Bo Horvat is still sidelined and you never know what might happen in this next 8-game stretch for a lot of teams. He has done everything in his own power to play himself onto that Olympic radar, and he continues to.
He's been great. Again, I don't know if there's enough runway for Zach Hyman to get on the Olympic team. I don't know where they have him on the depth chart, as they will be looking at their depth chart pretty soon as Braden Point is out, and it seems like it's going to be longer term than the start of the Olympics. I mean, as a fan of the Oilers and a fan of Zach Hyman, you hope he gets the opportunity. What you want to do is you just want to make sure that you give everything you have. And at on the last day, you say, here's my resume. Here's what I've done. And you want to be able to tell yourself, I did everything I possibly could. If they go a different direction.
Technology. This TV. All seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
3-0 Oilers lead the Blues. Cam Minlow and Bob Stauffer getting ready for the second period of play. And the Oilers, no kid left alone, 50-50, presented by Rogers. It's now live. Tonight's early bird prizes include $1,000 cash and $500 for the Oilers team store. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/5050 for more chances to win. It's on the Oiler bench. By my count, the Oilers are down one player at the bench.
Retowing.com.
He's a leader, and as the team follows their leadership, and when you do all the little things right, it's really hard on the bench to do anything. If you're another player, say, well, I'm going to cheat a bit. Well, he doesn't, so I don't think I'm going to get away with it. So it's when your leaders lead by example and they do all the right things, everyone on the bench sees that and they follow suit.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Oilers up 4-0. More from Brownie coming up in the post-game show. 780-451-8800 is the number to get your thoughts in. We've got the text line open. We'll have the hotline open as well for you in the post-game show. Get some calls going. But right now, we are through 40 minutes of play. We're at the intermission, and this is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey. 4-0, the Oilers lead it right now on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they are the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
I'm Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
And I'm Zach Hyman.
And when we're not making juicy, sweet passes
or having my goals disallowed,
we're working for Legacy Heating and Cooling.
You know, guys used to call me a plumber.
And now they call you an HVAC technician.
Nice.
Hey, guys, you're not here to install furnaces. You're here to sing the jingle.
Oh.
Well.
Okay.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
No payments and no interest for 1 year from qualified installers. Legacy Heating and Cooling.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
Now this update from the Canadian press. Prime Minister Mark Carney says Canada will make every effort possible to address the situation in Gaza. Carney has agreed in principle to join Donald Trump's controversial Board of Peace meant to support the reconstruction of Gaza. Canada's electric vehicle deal with China is an opportunity for Ontario and auto workers. That's according to the Prime Minister, who says there is interest in Chinese companies producing affordable electric vehicles in Canada. Statistics Canada is expected to release its latest reading for inflation tomorrow. The Statistics Agency will be publishing its Consumer Price Index for December. The annual inflation rate was 2.2% in November, as increases in the prices for groceries outpaced the overall inflation rate. And the first ever Indigenous Tech Conference is taking place on Tuesday and Wednesday in Vancouver. Organizers say hundreds of Indigenous technology sector professionals are meant to connect in an industry that often feels isolating as an Indigenous person. From the Canadian Press, I'm David Augustine.
To the fans who bleed orange and blue, never miss a game, and are always on the edge of their seat. Show your passion for the Oilers and cheer on the team at Molson Oilers Game Day Live. Attend throughout the season for your chance to win 2026-27 Edmonton Oilers season seats. The next Game Day Live event on January 22nd at the Mill Craft Bar and Kitchen. For the full event schedule and to RSVP to the Ultimate Oilers Watch Party, visit OilersGameDayLive.com.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
Do your tires feel like hockey pucks on the road? Perhaps it's time for a new set of Atturo tires. No matter what you drive, Atturo has the right fit for you, including the all-new Trailblade HT and AZ810, premium all-weather tires for your pickup, car, SUV, or crossover. You can rest assured that Atturo tires will get you through all 4 seasons. Available at Action Car and Truck, Point S, and tire shops everywhere. Find a dealer near you at atturo.com.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
The right wing is Bouchard.
Nothing wrong with shooting off the flank, Camp.
Right, Wallman to Bouchard in front. Nugent Hopkins scores! Game 1000 for RNH, and he makes it 1-0 Edmonton.
Yes, he did. We sit at 4-0 Edmonton after 40 minutes of play. Let's take a peek at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Just a pair of other games in the league tonight. The Lightning beat the Stars 4-1, and Alex DeBrincat sealed the deal for the Red Wings in overtime against the Ottawa Senators 4-3. The final there. In Bakersfield earlier today, in Calgary, Bakersfield was victorious over the Wranglers 1-0. Max Jones had the goal in overtime. Matt Tompkins in net for the shutout. Oil Kings are in action on Wednesday against the Regina Pats here at Rogers Place. Coming off of a victory on home ice against the Tri-City Americans on last night. That was a 5-4 victory for them there. And then a couple of great games in the wild world of NFL football today. The Patriots beating my Texans 28-16, and the Rams thwarting a comeback attempt by the Chicago Bears 20-17, the final in overtime there. That was a wild one to keep one eye on here at the rink, but we will have both eyes affixed to the third period, certainly, as we see whether the Oilers can keep this scoreless side for St. Louis. Exactly that. Connor Ingram marching out to the ice right now, so I will give way to Cam and Bob. That was your out-of-town scoreboard for Pizza 73. This is the intermission on your Ford dealers NHL hockey. Play-by-play's up next on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty. Tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PV sent you.
Zach from EPCOR here. When winter rolls in, my family's outside skating, tobogganing, and enjoying the season. But stormwater ponds aren't the place. These ponds protect our neighborhoods from flooding year-round. Even in winter, the water keeps moving under the surface, making the ice unpredictable and unsafe. Edmonton has safe spots to skate and sled, like my favorite, the Rundle Park Iceway and Toboggan Hills. Stay back, stay off, stay safe. A note from your neighbors at EPCOR.
At Brandt, our job description is whatever you need to succeed. Expert support, parts when you need them, and financing that fits on the compact construction machines you want. Equipment, expertise, value, delivered right to your door. We do it right at your site. Call your Brandt dealer to book your demo today. All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're getting ready for the third period of play. 4-0, Edmonton leading the St. Louis Blues. And the Oilers 50-50 presented by Rogers, back with life-changing jackpots. Tonight's Oilers 50-50 jackpot sitting at $633,000 and climbing. You could be our next lucky winner. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50. Edmonton's still shorthanded for 19 seconds. That's what's left in the Evan Bouchard penalty. The Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. And the puck goes to Nurse off the draw. He'll shoot it down into the Blues zone. Fowler out from behind his net. He's through the middle. Left wing to Buchnevich. Into the Oiler end. Into the left wing corner. Left it on the end boards. Emberson won't be able to get it out. Buchnevich's pass for Stenberg. That's broken up. It gets into the corner again. Now this time it's Nugent Hopkins to get away from Stenberg. He's in behind the net, up the right wing for Emberson. Now on the left to Nurse. Into the Blues zone on the left wing. Rims the puck on the right. Off of McDavid and out. The penalty is done, and St. Louis is 0 for 4 on the power play. McDavid into the Blue zone. Right side to Hyman, goes to the right wing corner. Brings it back to the top of the circle. Right wing point to Bouchard. Now to McDavid to the middle. Bouchard across. The shot saved by Binnington. Hyman with another chance. He'll let it go. That's blocked. And the puck up to the line, and Dvorsky will get it out. Left wing to Kyrou, into the Oiler end. A shot, hit Dvorsky right in the skate, and it goes to the corner. And McDavid to center ice, off the right wing boards. And he'll swing it in front. Scores! Vasily Podkolzin makes it 5-0 for the Oilers.
You want another highlight of the night type of play? Unreal. It's a bit like the goal he scored at Nashville where he kept his balance on a fall. Tucker gets a piece of him and he slingshots one through the slot. There to tap in his 12th of the year is Vasily Podkolzin. McDavid with the primary assist. It's 5-0.
McDavid gets knocked down but far from out. Back up and just fires that pass across to Podkolzin. Amazing goal. Minute 19 into this third period. It's 5-0 Edmonton. Roslovic to center ice. Off the left wing boards and in. Mayu will take it in behind his net for the Blues. To the line, won't get out. Stastny keeps it in. Cross corner. And this time, Mayu up the right wing. Into the Oilers zone. Floats a pass all the way to Shen. He's left wing corner. The Neighbors, top of the circle on the left. And it's Savoy able to get it out. Give it to Howard. Now on the left to Wallman. Off the boards and in. The puck goes in behind the Blues goal. Up the right wing for Snuggerud. Snuggerud into the Oiler and crisscrosses. Gives it to Shen. He'll shoot it. Misses on the short side. Puck to the left wing point. Fowler down the left wing boards. Rims on the right. Lazar got there before. Toropchenko to Nurse. To Emberson on the right. Over to Nurse. Left side. Up the left wing. Off of Savoy, but that'll be icing against Edmonton. 2 minutes and 26 seconds gone here in the third period. 5-0 Oilers lead. McDavid with a couple of assists in this game. Podkolzin's got 1 and 1. Couple of assists for Matthias Ekholm. 2 goals for Zach Hyman. Hyman with a great chance for the hat-trick goal here in the third already.
Well, these two teams on back-to-back nights, Vancouver last night and St. Louis tonight, they got the worst goal differential of any two teams in the league. And right now, the Oilers are up 5-0 after beating the Canucks 6-0.
Puck into the slot. Now over to the right. Kyrou's pass. Off skate of Savoy. Puck on the left wing. Kyrou up to the left wing point to the line. A shot saved by Ingram through traffic as Holloway let it go. And Emberson will get it out. Fowler at his own blue line. Left wing to Holloway. Dumps it in. It goes to Ingram. Now to Nurse. Right wing corner for Emberson. Up the right wing boards. Mangiapane one touches it for Frederick. Frederick's pass in behind Janmark goes into the St. Louis end. Edmonton was offside. They had to tag up. Puck cleared out. And then Tucker gets to center for St. Louis. He'll shoot it in. Ekholm on the left wing off of Janmark. The puck to center ice. Drifted into the zone by Tucker. Janmark on the left wing for Trent Frederick. Through the neutral zone, Nana Bouchard in on the right wing. A shot! Glove save made by Binnington on a hard shot by Evan Bouchard.
Don't think Evan got all that one. I think it kind of hopped on him a bit right at the end. Good dish off by Frederick. Bouchard activated, and Binnington didn't have a ton of heat on it, did it?
It was pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yep. It was a good save.
All right. I know what you're going to say.
What?
You know, stop. I played the position. That was a good save.
It was a pretty good save.
Yeah.
Face off to the left of Binnington. 3:35 gone in the third. 5-0 Edmonton leads. Puck along the right corner boards. Hyman's pass block. He'll get it back. He'll turn and to the right wing point for Bouchard. Right wing boards to McDavid. Makes a move on Broberg. They go to the end boards. Podkolzin now in the left wing corner to McDavid. McDavid to Podkolzin across the blue line. Now to the right. Podkolzin into the corner. The right wing point to Bouchard. Around the boards, goes in behind the goal. Rimmed by Broberg, won't get out.
Oh.
Bouchard keeps it in.
That's
right wing to Hyman.
Missed the high stick there.
Left wing point to Bouchard. Now to McDavid. He'll try to take it to the net. Gets to the middle. A loose puck in the slot. And jammed out by Sundqvist. And it will be icing against the Blues.
And Hyman's saying, I got clipped here. Like, I know it's 5-0, but you still got to call some penalties once in a while. Oilers' penalty killing's been really good so far. 4 for 4 night on the PK, 1 for 3 on the power play, 4 even strength goals.
Face off to the right of Jordan Binnington. Nugent Hopkins wins the draw. Stastny on the point, off the boards, goes in behind the net. Mayu left side to Broberg. Toropchenko will get it to the line and out. Stastny will shoot it back in. Mayu in the right wing corner. Got it out. It went off of Nugent Hopkins, so it won't be icing as it goes all the way down. And Stastny can leave it in behind the net. And Jake Wallman on the right wing. Wallman snaps a pass on the right side off of Nugent Hopkins, and Savoy will help it in. Falk to Fowler, left wing. Stenberg will get it out to center ice to Buchnevich. Now to Falk, comes into the Oilers zone on the left wing, into the slot. Bukestad, and he couldn't get it through the middle, broken up by Savoy. He'll get to center ice, and that goes offside.
There you go, Matt.
Emerson went in early as Savoy made a move at the blue line.
And got to gain that line.
Yeah. 5:22 gone here in the third period.
Out of town scoreboard, Pizza 73. The Edmonton Oil Kings are home Wednesday night against Regina. Red Deer host Regina on Tuesday. Of course, the Oilers have New Jersey here Tuesday, and the Devils are in Calgary tomorrow.
Mark shot in by Nurse. Binnington up the right wing to Snuggerud. Off the boards and out. And the puck sits there for a moment, and then it just went off of Frederick and into the St. Louis Blues zone. And up the left wing, the puck to center ice to Neighbors. Now get it to Snuggerud. On the right wing to Shen. Comes into the Oiler end. Shen into the slot. He'll give it to Tucker. A shot, glove save made by Ingram. Snuggerud right in front of the net. Ingram found it through the traffic and makes the stop.
Nice stop from Connor Ingram. It's been solid for Edmonton, as a 5-0 scoreline would attest to. It's his 22nd save.
Face-off will be to his right.
Bakersfield were in Calgary today. Max Jones scored in overtime, and they won 1-0. They are 8-0-1 in their last 9 games. Both Szymanski and Hudson have been playing through a little bit of illness here of late.
It's on the left wing. Kyrou has it for the Blues. Poked off his stick by Roslovic. Got it out to Savoy. Now into the middle for Howard. He comes in over the line. One hands it just wide of the net as he was being pestered by Falk. Here's Howard in behind the goal. Right side to Savoy. Out to Roslovic. To the point. Bouchard on the left for Ekholm. Gives it to Bouchard on the right wing for Savoy. To Bouchard, went to shoot it. His stick snaps in half. And Dvorsky got it out.
What a play by Ekholm.
Ekholm will shoot it back in.
They had a chance for a 3-on-1, and Ekholm broke it up.
Buchnevich through the middle of the ice for the Blues. Into the Oiler end on the left wing. It was off his stick. Stastny was able to contest him. And on the right side to Hyman, he'll dump the puck in. Mayu to the corner. Up the boards, it won't get out. McDavid to the line for Stastny. On the left wing to Wallman. Now to Hyman on the left. To the blue line. Stastny. And behind the net to Podkolzin. That goes off his skate. Broberg to Buchnevich. Out through the middle of the ice at center ice. The puck brought in by Mayu. Got it to the right wing corner of the Oiler end. And it's brought right in front and shot just wide of the net. What a chance there by Stenberg.
Don't think he realized
that he had time, as now it's driven towards the net by Bukestad. Save made by Ingram. Puck goes to the left wing. Toropchenko has it on the left wing board. To the point for Broberg, a shot, and that pinballs off a couple of skates and goes into the right corner. Wallman will get it up the right wing, top of the circle Hyman bumps it back to the corner. Wallman to Stastny to Wallman. And Wallman on the right side, and McDavid will get it out. He got submarined, though.
Come on.
By Sundqvist. And that goes in on the offside. Sundqvist hadn't come out.
Obviously knew what he was doing there.
Sundqvist got the worst of it. Anyway, we'll take a break. Sundqvist slow to get up.
Should have been a trip.
7 minutes, 58 seconds gone here in the third. 5-0. Oilers.
They got to get on him here.
Yeah, Sundqvist he's going to need some assistance. We'll be right back from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and better than ever. With more early bird prizes, bonus raffles, and million-dollar jackpots, the largest 50-50 in professional sports can change your life forever. And every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. Get your 50-50 tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make OilCountry a better place. Who knows? You could be Alberta's next millionaire.
AGLC license number 744517.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
Zach from EPCOR here. When winter rolls in, my family's outside skating, tobogganing, and enjoying the season. But stormwater ponds aren't the place. These ponds protect our neighborhoods from flooding year-round. Even in winter, the water keeps moving under the surface, making the ice unpredictable and unsafe. Edmonton has safe spots to skate and sled, like my favorite, the Rundle Park Iceway and Toboggan Hills. Stay back, stay off, stay safe. A note from your neighbors at EPCOR.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
5-0 Oilers lead, 7:58 gone here in the third period.
Stand corrected. Upon further... Sometimes when McDavid's going up the ice, guys try to angle him off and pitch him in the wall and then end up hauling him to the ice. That is not what happened with Sundqvist. His ankle, he lost his balance, and his ankle went in first as McDavid was going down. My initial concern upon seeing it the second time is did he get a skate? You always worry about a skate in that situation, but I'm going to tell you, he rolled his ankle overboards, and so...
Yeah, that was in no way, shape, or form
or an intention. It was not an intentional play.
Incredible bad luck as he was going towards the boards.
Bouchard got called trying to follow through and make a play in the defensive zone, knock the neighbors to the ice, and they called a trip. But that one, upon further review, was completely accidental. And my guess is Sundqvist is going to probably miss some time with that injury. It was not good. He couldn't put any weight on it at all.
Through center is Howard. He was trying to find Nugent Hopkins. It's broken up, comes back to Howard. He'll get into the blue zone, taken to the boards by Tucker. Dvorsky will clear it out. 5-0 Edmonton here in the third as Holloway flips the puck into the Edmonton zone. Ekholm goes in behind the goal. The left wing hit Dvorsky. Then Dvorsky's able to scoop it in behind the Edmonton net.
Ooh. Another hard one.
Hard into the boards by Holloway. Puck goes to Parayko. Now Dvorsky's shot. It's blocked on the left side. Dvorsky recovers it and takes it back to the line. Right wing point. Parayko hammers it high and wide.
And he can hammer the puck.
Comes to the line off of Dvorsky and out.
Yeah, I think we won't see Sundqvist the rest of the night, just like we haven't seen Kappa.
The left wing, Shen to center for Neighbors. Now on the right to Snuggerud. Comes into the Oilers zone on the right wing. He's top of the circle. Snuggerud behind the net to Jake Neighbors. Left wing to Fowler. He'll bring it back to the blue line. In behind the net or into the left wing corner. Neighbors slides off a check. Now to Shen behind the goal. Shen to the right wing to the top of the circle to the blue line where that is kept in on the right wing point. It's up against the boards. Emberson to Janmark. Janmark to the middle to Lazar. Right wing to Janmark. Comes into the blue zone. Towards the net, the shot saved by Binnington. Neighbors To center ice for St. Louis. Now to Shen. Into the Oiler end. Left wing to Snuggerud. To the middle. A shot. And a save by Ingram. 9:46 gone here in the third. 5-0. Oilers lead the Blues. The broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford.
You see Fowler wearing number 17. When I think of number 17 with St. Louis, I think of Vladimir Sobotka. That guy played with a little bit of bite. He wasn't the biggest guy. He sort of provided some secondary offense once in a while.
Bukestad into the face-off circle.
Probably during the days of Andy Murray coaching that team.
Roslovic takes the draw for Edmonton, wins it.
The old Brandon Bobcat, Andy Murray.
Right wing corner to Stastny. Stastny, the long pass up the left wing to Roslovic into the Blues end, cuts to the middle. He'll walk in the shot, saved by Binnington, and the puck gets to the slot, and Bukestad can get it out of the zone. Wallman on the left wing. Roslovic to the middle, just missed Mangiapane. Roslovic took a hard hit. Stastny, right side of Roslovic, over the Blues line for Janmark. His pass picked off, comes to the line. Wallman hammers a shot, pad save. He'll get it back, let it go. Another stop by Binnington. Puck to the middle, off the stick of Janmark, goes to the left wing corner. Janmark around the right wing boards to the point to Bouchard. To Ekholm, he'll blast a shot, saved by Binnington, and a rebound to the slot. Broberg got it to the line, kept in by Bouchard. Right wing point to Podkolzin. Fires it in off the corner board. Ekholm to the right corner, and Janmark's pass gets broken up on the play. Mailloux to Bukestad. He will get it out. Icing the call. With 9:03 to go in the third, 5-0 Edmonton leads. And peppering Jordan Binnington on this last shift. And the face-off will be to his right. Start of a trip for the Blues. They also go to Winnipeg and Dallas.
This was your old buddy Kevin Marsh from the Red Deer Rebels, Hartford Whalers draft choice. That's how far back we go. Longtime member of the Edmonton City Police. This was his song that for the Golden Bears National Championship back in 2000. How's that for useless, superfluous information?
Saw him in Studio 99 a couple of games ago. Puck out to center ice.
He could skate.
He could skate. Hyman in on the right wing. He'll put it towards the net, and that just missed a redirection. The product of our Drawson, Kevin Marsh. Puck up against the boards in the Blues zone. It goes to the left wing corner. Hyman right in behind the net. Dvorsky on the left. Ford Buchnevich into the middle of the ice for Tucker. He's into the Oilers zone on the right side. Nurse separates him from the puck. For Emberson on the right wing to Hyman, directs it with his skate to the middle. To Nurse, now to Hyman. Into the Blues zone. Bumped by Toropchenko, who now has it. And it's Toropchenko to center ice. Shoot it in. Ingram out to play it. He got it to the right corner just before Toropchenko got there, because it wasn't dumped in very hard. The puck on the right wing. Falk, top of the circle. Laid it in behind the goal. And Bouchard has room on the right. We get to center. Now over the Blues line. Right wing to Frederick. A little behind him. It's up against the boards inside Blues territory. Fowler behind the goal. Gave it to Falk. Up the right wing for Neighbors. The Fowler still in the neutral zone. He'll backpedal into his own end. On the right side, just missed Falk with the pass. Well, it's flipped down the ice by Ekholm, just wide of the net, and that's icing. With 7:23 to go here in the third, and Edmonton up 5-0 on St. Louis. Face off to the right of Ingram.
They had Justin Schultz as one of the guys that recognized Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Ryan was very good friends with a player that Schultz played at Wisconsin. The guy that played at Denver, Burnaby kid. And he's currently playing in Sweden as the second highest scoring player in his team. He was a defenseman mostly in college, played both forward and defense for the Oilers.
There's Kyrou with a shot that hits a stick, goes wide, then Shen from the left side. Put it to the middle, but it goes over to the right wing, and it's Kyrou losing it to Tucker, left wing point. A shot off the stick of Frederick.
Joey LaLasia. Good friend of Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
It's in behind the Edmonton goal. Ekholm through the middle. Left wing to Nugent-Hopkins. And a Mangiapane went off of him and into St. Louis territory. Right wing corner. It's Colton Parayko. Parayko for the Blues. Left wing to Tucker. He gets over center ice, shoots it in. Wallman on the right wing in his own end. To Savoy, that goes off a stick and off the left side. Stenberg shoots it wide of the Edmonton net. Didn't get a whole lot on it though. And the puck in the right wing corner. Stenberg on the end boards. Pushed to the boards by Roslovic, and they've got it in their skates. Trying to get this thing loose. Lots of sticks in there. They jam it free.
Nice read.
And on the right wing, Savoy, top of the circle. Bjugstad trying to keep it in. Bjugstad will get it across. Mailloux in front of the net, and Snuggerud was tied up. Mailloux's pass hit the skate of Howard, and that is flipped up and out by Stastny.
Well, there's under some duress there. Savoy made a nice intercept to help break a play up.
The right wing, Neighbors through the middle to Buchnevich. Comes into the Oiler end on the right wing. Oh, shoot it. Saved by Ingram on a rising shot. Hit him in the shoulder. Falk on the right wing point. Ooh. Little move to the middle of the ice. Now on the right side to Fowler as he spins into the right wing corner. Off the boards, Toropchenko to the blue line. To Buchnevich to the middle of the ice. He'll shoot it wide of the Edmonton goal. Janmark off the boards, hit Buchnevich with it. It stays in the Edmonton end with 5:15 to go in the third. 5-0. Edmonton leading the Blues. At the top of the circle, puck to the line to Fowler. Can't find a shooting lane. Has to play it off the corner boards. Emberson over to Nurse. Nurse will slow it up. Oilers need to make changes. They will. Nurse has got it behind the Edmonton goal. Nurse on the left wing to Podkolzin. Podkolzin cuts to the middle, into the blue zone on the right now. To the right wing corner with Tucker on him. And then lost it, and it'll be Neighbors to get it out. Through the middle of Parayko. Played into the right wing corner of the Edmonton zone. Kyrou recovers, gets it out to Neighbors. Shot, and that one off the stick of Hyman, and it goes out of play. With 4.5 to go here in the third. 5-0 Oilers lead the Blues from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Can an energy provider make you feel carefree? We think so, because who doesn't like to be surrounded by good energy? Great rates always. Gimmicks never. Perks that reward your loyalty and energy experts who know what's what. Carefree just feels good. Encore by Epcor, your carefree electricity and natural gas provider.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Whether you're building a home, a community, or championship team, it doesn't happen overnight. It happens one step, one shift, one brick at a time. Coventry Homes, never done building. The official builder of the Edmonton Oilers, proudly celebrating 50 years. Visit coventryhomes.ca.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage. You want to go? Counseling services. Let's go! Dental coverage. That was not offside. And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
4.5 to go in the third. 5-0 Oilers lead the Blues. Zach Hyman scored twice. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Andrew Mangiapane, Vasily Podkolzin also scoring for Edmonton. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, 1,000th game in the NHL. Great ceremony before the game here tonight at Rogers Place. Face off to the left of Connor Ingram. Puck to the middle to Jake Wallman. He'll bounce it to center. Fowler to Neighbors into the Oiler end on the left. Savoy able to get it out, though, to Nugent Hopkins. And it goes into the blue zone. Fault behind his net. Left wing for Kyrou. Now on the right to Neighbors. As the Nugent Hopkins chant starts here at Rogers Place. Love it. Savoy to center. He'll shoot the puck in. It's in behind the Blues net. Comes right in front of it. And Fault on the backhand up in the air now. 5-0 Edmonton. 3:40 to go here in the third period. Ekholm. Left wing to Podkolzin now to Bouchard, and Bouchard will just take it inside his end. On the right wing to McDavid. David at center, cross ice to Hyman, off his stick, into the left wing corner. He'll get to it. He's on the end boards. Gets away from Mayu. Left wing to McDavid. It comes off a skate, and Broberg will get the puck to the line. Good job by Ekholm. He'll keep it in. Left wing to Podkolzin. Now to Hyman. Comes out from the left side. Is shot off a stick, and that will go over the glass and out of play. 3:01 to go here in the third. We're going to take a break. 5-0 Oilers lead the Blues. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even catch Boosh Bombs in Beaumont. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
During every Oilers game day, the Canadian Brewhouse is your hockey headquarters. Cheer on the blue and orange, surrounded by fans as passionate as you are, while sipping $1 off tankards of Molson Canadian and Coors Light. And that's not all. Every game day, you can enter to win Oilers home game tickets. So grab your crew, grab a seat, and make the Canadian Brewhouse your go-to spot this hockey season. The Canadian Brewhouse. Our house is your house.
It's a new era for Ford in Edmonton. Welcome to Big West Ford. Located westbound on Stony Plain Road just east of the Henday, Big West Ford is Edmonton's newest and most exciting Ford dealership. Whether you're after the legendary F-150, the Powerhouse 350 Super Duty, or the adventurous Bronco, they've got you covered with exceptional selection and service right here in your city. Big West Ford, driven by you. Visit Big West Ford at 18208 Stony Plain Road or online at bigwestford.com.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
3:01 to go in the third. 5-0 Oilers lead the Blues. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer here at Rogers Place. Face off in the blue zone to the right of Jordan Binnington. Roslovic, Howard, Savoy on the ice with Emberson and Nurse. Bukestad taking the draw. Puck goes to Savoy, left wing point. Nurse shot. Stick saved by Binnington. Puck in the left corner. Howard to Roslovic. Roslovic off the boards to the middle and just broken up. Buchnevich got it to center. Buchnevich into the Oilers zone for Toropchenko. That's offside at the Edmonton blue line.
Emberson's had another strong performance for the Oilers. Don't mind these pairings for Edmonton.
No, that Emberson and Darnell Nurse have worked out quite well. And yes,
Emberson,
Jake
a 2-year
Walman
deal
and Spencer Stastny.
At 1.3, and you mentioned Stastny. He's represented by Pete Rutilli. And I could see the Oilers bridging him as well and getting ahead of it. And they'll get ahead of Savoy, who's represented by Jerry Johansson.
Tucker into the Oilers zone on the left. Tried to pass it. It went off of Emberson. Howard will get it out to Savoy. Softly play it into the blue zone. Parayko around on the right to Tucker. Got Howard right there, and he gets to the middle. Bukestad will shoot it out. Not hard enough for icing. Turned up by Emberson. On the right wing to Roslovic into the Blues end. Looking for Howard, but it goes into the corner. Fowler around the boards for the Blues. We'll get it out. Skating onto it is Kyrou. Into the Oiler end on the left wing. Jordan Kyrou taken into the left wing corner. Boards by Roslovic. Walker in there too. Dvorsky as well for the Blues. To the right wing point for Falk. Right wing corner just past Dvorsky. It goes behind the goal. Stastny on the right wing for Janmark. Janmark to Stastny. Plays it off his skate. Goes in behind the Edmonton goal. He'll slow up. Blues will make changes. Skating through, Matthias Janmark picks it up and comes through the middle. On the right wing for Mangiapane. In over the Blues line to Janmark. He could not get a shot away. Snuggerud on the right wing will get it out to center. Lazar right back in with it. His pass off the stick of Broberg. Snuggerud to Shen. Into the Oilers zone. Across to Neighbors. And he got checked in the slot. It'll be Ekholm to center ice for Edmonton. From Mangiapane. It's poked away from him. Last minute here in the third. 5-0. Oilers lead the Blues. Broberg down the left wing. A shot and a save by Ingram. He held on to it. 55 seconds left. The face-off will be to his right. Broberg had to hurry the shot a little. Bouchard had closed the gap. And McDavid will take the draw. Puck into the left wing corner. Gets out off of Bukestad, and Nugent-Hopkins will get it out for Edmonton. Little pass for Hyman. Oh, he just missed him. Otherwise, he had a breakaway. Puck behind the net. Hyman's got it. Centering pass block. Gets it back. Over to the right side. Nugent-Hopkins' chant starts again here at Rogers Place. Toropchenko into the Oilers zone. 30 seconds left. Puck comes to the middle. Stenberg couldn't get a shot through. Emerson to the right wing corner. But the puck comes out off of Toropchenko to Hyman. Give it to Emerson. Will go in behind the net with 12 seconds left. Emerson on the right side will just hold on to it. The crowd rises to their feet here at Rogers Place. The Edmonton Oilers victorious 5-0 over the St. Louis Blues. Connor Ingram gets his first shutout of the season, 8th of his NHL career. Edmonton back-to-back shutouts. A 6-0 win last night in Vancouver. 5-0 here tonight against the Blues in game number 1,000 for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
Yeah, this competitive phase of this game was over with the three quick ones. And Edmonton makes Ryan Nugent-Hopkins' night a special one.
Sure did. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins scored in this one. What has he given him? 1 goal in the last 3 games?
Yeah. And it took an all-world performance from the best goaltender.
Ilya Sorokin of the Islanders, who was amazing in that 1-0 win for the Islanders. But yes, the Edmonton Oilers victorious here tonight. The crowd celebrating Ryan Nugent-Hopkins' 1,000th game. Great ceremony before the game. Incredible that he scores in this one. Zach Hyman had a pair. Andrew Mangiapane, Vasily Podkolzin also scoring for Edmonton. The Blues credited with 27 shots. So Connor Ingram with his first shutout of the season, 8th of his NHL career. Had to deal with 27 saves. As it sits right now, sometimes that changes.
Yes.
But yeah, the Oilers with a solid game here tonight, following up a great game last night against Vancouver. So going back-to-back shutouts. That's impressive. I don't care who you're playing against. It's difficult to do, and they found a way to do it. But what a celebration of Ryan Nugent-Hopkins tonight. Great vibe in Rogers Place all evening long. Helps when they jump out to a lead, which they did, 5:55 into this thing.
Zach Hyman's just on fire right now.
He absolutely is. He's up to 19 goals on the season, picked up an assist in this game. So
he got 17 goals his last 20 games.
Crazy. So 3-point night for Zach Hyman.
Pass me your game notes.
You need some game notes?
Yes.
There you go.
To execute this
we're going to do some quick math. I love when you do quick math.
We're going to go downstairs? What's going on?
I don't know what's going on down there. I know the Oilers won 5-0. Oh, I see. There's we're just it's coming. It's just we just have to be a little bit patient, and we will get there. But it's coming soon enough. But yes, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins being saluted here on the ice at Rogers Place. And we can head downstairs. Aiden Gannam standing by with Zach Hyman.
Yeah, thanks a lot for waiting, guys. Zach, a resounding win for your team. 3 points for you in this one. Felt like a perfect execution. Just take me through that game from your eyes.
Yeah, great game all around. Starting with Nagy, big night, 1,000th game. Gets us on the board first, game-winning goal. Does everything right, so just super happy for him. And then Ingo for shutout with us, pretty awesome. Just good team win.
It's obviously Nuge's night, and, he showed up big. You just mentioned it. Just what was it like to get the win for him, end the night on a positive note, and what does he mean for you as a teammate?
He's everything. Just the ultimate teammate, special person and special player, and thrilled to be a part of this night with him, and really happy that we were able to get the win for him.
Thanks, Zach.
Yeah, thank you.
Guys.
All right, there's Aiden Gannam downstairs with Zach Hyman. A 3-point night for Hyman, 2 goals and an assist. 5-0 the final, the Oilers over the St. Louis Blues. How did the math work out over there?
17 goals in his last 20 games for Zach Hyman in front of the general manager for Team Canada. Pretty good fit there with the guy by the name of Connor McDavid, who, by the way, had 2 assists. Leads the NHL in assists and points. But the Oilers, I think the big thing here is they scored 11 goals. There's 11 goals here, back-to-back nights. Connor was in on 3 of them, but this was not McDavid and Draisaitl.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there's the positive of that is the scoring is throughout the lineup. And then you give up no goals in 2 games. It makes it a lot easier to win, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
You
Well,
gotta love to see
as
that.
a rule of thumb, when you don't give up any goals in hockey,
I like your chances.
You got a chance to win the game.
No, exactly. So
Ekholm was terrific tonight. He was really good.
Yeah. 2 assists for Matthias Ekholm. He was +3 at the end of the night. How about Curtis Lazar in the face-off circle tonight?
What'd you have him at?
He went 7 of 11, so 63.6%.
But a lot of those were defensive zone draws in the PK, so...
Like, that's incredibly valuable. You talk about it all the time. If you win that draw and get it down the ice, you might not even be able to get a clean zone entry coming back in that could kill 30 seconds.
Yeah, no question. I mean, they had a lot of things go their way here last couple games, and they played the 2 teams with the worst goal differential in the NHL. And the Oilers came in this weekend +1, and they're +12. Now, you got to make hay here. You got, 7 more games on this 8-game homestand coming up. And the next 4 are against teams that you're going to see play the night before. New Jersey is in Calgary tomorrow. Flames, of course, have traded Rasmus Andersson. Kind of felt like maybe he handcuffed Craig Conroy a bit there, just
not signing
not being willing,
right, to do an extension.
I look at, Vegas, they needed him. There's no question. They're a good team. No question.
Yeah.
They're going to be a tough out. They were a tough out last year in Edmonton, 1-5. The only downer for me tonight was Kasperi Kapanen because he was playing really well for Edmonton.
He got hurt, didn't come back. So, yes, that was the downer of tonight. But other than that, everything else was up. 5-0. Oilers defeat the Blues. Zach Hyman with 2. Andrew Mangiapane, Vasily Podkolzin, and the man of the night, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Game 1,000 for the Edmonton Oilers. He scored tonight, too. Connor Ingram, outstanding in goal. First shutout of the season, 8th of his career. 5-0 the final. The Oilers over the Blues. Our Rogers post-game show. It's coming up next.
Exclusive live interviews, expert analysis, and game highlights. This is the Rogers post-game show. Once again, here's Bob Stauffer on the Oilers Radio Network.
The right wing is Bouchard.
Nothing wrong with shooting off the flank, Camp.
Right, Wallman to Bouchard in front. Nugent-Hopkins scores! Game 1,000 for RNH, and he makes it 1-0 Edmonton.
And that was shooting off the flank on the power play. That's the highlight zone. Century Casino, all in, all games, all season. Century Casino's 3 great locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, next to the Edmonton International Airport at Century Mile. Welcome to the Winter Zone. This is the Rogers Postgame Show on the Oilers Radio Network.
As the new year begins, Freedom Ford invites customers to start 2026 with confidence. Freedom Ford is offering deals on remaining 2025 Ford models with limited time incentives, lease specials, and the return of low financing. Customers can come see the new 2026 Ford models, from the spacious Ford Explorer to the top safety-rated Ford F-150. Freedom Ford showcases vehicles built for winter roads, weekend travel, and everyday reliability. Come on by today and see the complete Ford lineup today at Freedom Ford.
During every Oilers game day, the Canadian Brewhouse is your hockey headquarters. Cheer on the blue and orange, surrounded by fans as passionate as you are, while sipping $1 off tankards of Molson Canadian and Coors Light. And that's not all. Every game day, you can enter to win Oilers home game tickets. So grab your crew, grab a seat, and make the Canadian Brewhouse your go-to spot this hockey season. The Canadian Brewhouse. Our house is your house.
This is the Rogers Postgame Show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Lazar to the top of the circle, and now we'll shoot it on that rebound. Scores! Mangiapane got the rebound. It makes it 2-0 Oilers.
There you go, and that turned out to be the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance goal of the game. Health, dental, travel, we got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. Well, back-to-back games, the Edmonton Oilers, the insurance goal of the game is a 2-0 goal. That's a good sign in oil country. The smart play of the game brought to you by Catelli Smart Pasta with all natural ingredients. It's a smart move for your next meal. Look for the all natural ingredients flag on the box the next time you shop. He leads the team with plus 15. Now, remember, the Oilers, at one point this year, Matthias Ekholm and Evan Bouchard were like -5 or -8. He's up to plus 15. A slap pass in front, deflected home by Hyman, made it 3-0. Let's bring aboard our inside the game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, tonight was a lot about Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, but it was a lot about a lot of what Edmonton brought throughout the lineup.
Well, when we heard that Leon wasn't going to be in the lineup for a few games, obviously you know that that's going to be a big loss in your lineup. I mean, he's one of the best, if not in the top 3 best players in the world. But there's opportunity. There's ice time available for other players, and you knew that other players were going to get chances to play in roles they don't normally get. And they wanted to take advantage of it, and they have. There's more ice time. They're rolling lines more than you normally see when Connor and Leon are both playing. Players are being put out in offensive situations, offensive face-offs that they don't normally get. So you're on an audition for the coaching staff and for the management group, and they've played well up and down the lineup. I love the goal, and you just had it there, the Mangiapane goal. Lazar and Mangiapane won a battle in the corner. When you're on the fourth line, it's simple, straightforward plays. Lazar came out 10 feet and attacked the net. Mangiapane came out from the corner, went straight to the front of the net. Lazar shot the puck on net. That's how fourth lines play.
Love it.
And it was a fantastic play. Lazar does all the right things. And as you guys talked about, you and Mooner, he wins faceoffs as well, and important faceoffs while shorthanded. Captain until he got hurt. We've seen what he's capable of doing. But Colson, again, you can put him anywhere. Every player loves playing with him because he plays the right way every shift. So these last 2 games, despite not having Leon in the lineup and really not having Connor driving the ship when it comes to offense. I mean, 11 goals and you got 3 assists from Connor McDavid. This is a good thing for the Edmonton Oilers. There is confidence growing in lines 2, 3, and 4, and that's good going forward here the remainder of the season.
Rob, you know what else makes teams confident? Saves. So since this is not a crapping on Stuart Skinner thing. He's actually performed quite well in Pittsburgh as well. I think he's at 902. But since that trade was made, Tristan Jarry's 4-1. He's got a 907 save percentage. And at 5-3-1 is Connor Ingram with tonight's shutout, and he's at 917. Really, take a look at 2 of his losses. Were 1-0 at home against Sorokin, who was brilliant, and then the Flames got Dustin Wolf with a great start at home and a 3-2 victory.
Well, but this also starts before Skinner got traded. His last 5 starts were good. The Oilers were playing better hockey, and I think they realized that they let their goaltenders down. So they started playing better hockey. Skinner was better. He got moved. And then the goalies that have come in have been excellent.
Yeah.
And the Oilers have outscored the opposition 11-0 the last 2 games. But they've also given up, 58 shots in those 2 games. The goaltenders have stopped 58
They were good.
58. They were very good. And again, when you play the Oilers, I mean, you need some breaks, but you cannot chase games against the Oilers because they're too talented that you start cheating and then the Oilers take advantage of it. So the saves that both Ingram and Tristan Jarry have made early in this hockey game have given the Oilers a chance to get the lead, and the Oilers are great front runners. And the other thing, too, what I love about both Ingram and Jarry, Ingram tonight, how calm does he look?
That's the big
I mean, it is unbelievable. The Blues had some really good grade A looks that all of a sudden you're like, okay, I got to see a replay because that should have been a lot harder for Ingram. But he reads the play well. He gets way out of the paint. He's got his face and is like square to the shooter. And the biggest thing, he swallows up rebounds. And it's at one point, Connor Ingram was coming in. It was a battle between him and Calvin Pickard to be the backup to Tristan Jarry. The way Connor Ingram's playing, he's battling Tristan Jarry for starts, and that's a good thing for the Edmonton Oilers.
Rob, great stuff.
Sounds good, Bob.
This is Rogers postgame show.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged landscapes. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
To the fans who bleed orange and blue, never miss a game, and are always on the edge of their seat. Show your passion for the Oilers and cheer on the team at Molson Oilers Game Day Live. Attend throughout the season for your chance to win 2026-27 Edmonton Oilers season seats. Be there for the next Game Day Live event on January 22nd at the Mill Craft Bar and Kitchen. For the full event schedule and to RSVP to the Ultimate Oilers Watch Party, visit OilersGameDayLive.com.
Edmonton knows great teams. For over 60 years, Chemco has helped build Canadian industry and invest in communities nationwide. Employee-owned and operated, and with over 2,500 skilled tradespeople, Chemco delivers complete solutions as one partner with many strengths. From engineering to construction, commissioning to maintenance, safely and on schedule coast to coast. Chemco cares, and a commitment to quality, safety, and community drives lasting impact nationally and locally. Learn more at Chemco.com. Chemco, building industry, building Canada.
You're tuned in to the Rogers postgame show on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Out of Town Scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73 here from the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Rogers postgame show. Detroit knocks off Ottawa 4-3 in overtime. Tampa Bay continued their winning ways, a 4-1 victory over the Dallas Stars. Edmonton Oil Kings last night got a goal with 8 seconds left, beat Tri-Cities 5-4. They host the Regina Pats Wednesday at Rogers Place, not before Edmonton plays New Jersey here Tuesday. And the Bakersfield Condors won a matinee in Calgary today, 1-0 in overtime. Matt Tompkins, 34 saves, GWG from Max Jones. And the Condors are 8-0-1 in their last 9 games. They are home on Wednesday night to Tucson. Here at Rogers Place, the Edmonton Oilers beat the St. Louis Blues 5-0 on Ryan Nugent-Hopkins' 1,000th NHL game, all with the Edmonton Oilers. This is the Rogers postgame show.
Blue-collar work deserves big-dollar perks. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals is always growing. Right now, they're hiring heavy equipment technicians, EM servicemen, and maintenance supervisors. Apply if you're from here or across the country. Even if you're from the Rock, they want to talk. Visit HeavyMetalEquipment.ca to find your new career. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals, helping you move the earth.
It's a new era for Ford in Edmonton. Welcome to Big West Ford. Located westbound on Stony Plain Road just east of the Henday. Big West Ford is Edmonton's newest and most exciting Ford dealership. Whether you're after the legendary F-150, the powerhouse 350 Super Duty, or the adventurous Bronco, they've got you covered with exceptional selection and service right here in your city. Big West Ford, driven by you. Visit Big West Ford at 18208 Stony Plain Road or online at bigwestford.com.
Let's go to tonight's 3 stars, brought to you by Molson, the official beer of the Edmonton Oilers, whether it's Canadian Ultra or Export or Excel. There's the Molson with your name on it. You must be of legal drinking age. 3rd star tonight, 8th career shutout. He's up to a .917 save percentage with Edmonton, Connor Ingram. 2nd star tonight, 2 goals and assists. He's got 17 goals in his last 20 games, Zach Hyman. It was Ryan Nugent-Hopkins' night. He got the power play goal to get Edmonton started at the first. Turned out to be the game winner. He is tonight's first star. The Rogers postgame show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. Oilers return to action Tuesday against Jack Hughes and the New Jersey Devils. For my play-by-play partners this season, Cam Moonen called tonight's game, along with Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, Brendan Escott, Aiden Yanum, studio producers, Eamon Hashem at the helm tonight, and Kellen Kennedy, ace engineer, Troy Bowler, Bob Stoffer saying so long. Oilers finish off a 5-game in 7-day stretch quite impressively, and it helps when you only give up 1 goal against in the final 3 games. So long, everybody, from Rogers Place.
Rogers postgame show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. Portions of this exclusive broadcast are brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton.
Here's Bouchard. Hitting the line. Wallman. Bouchard. Shot! Score! Nugent-Hopkins in game 1000 opens the scoring. Power play goal.
The hockey gods are looking down on you. 1,000 games for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. This is the beauty of his shot. He loves to test up over top of the blocker. It's Bouchard that finds him in the slot all in one motion. Corrals it, toe drag, upstairs at the blocker's side, 1-0 Edmonton, and everybody comes in. This bench erupted beside me here when Ryan Nugent-Hopkins blasted that one home.
On Friday, as St. Louis ended Tampa Bay's 11-game winning streak, a steal by McDavid in the slot. Short-handed with Broberg back defensively. McDavid is shot to save Binnington. Spencer Stastny playing game number 100 tonight in the NHL, and it's a breakaway for Kapanen against his former team. Denied by Binnington. Sent behind for Stastny up to Roslovic. He didn't get it out against Justin Falk. Ducks inside, quick shot. And that went off the shaft of the stick, I believe. Well said, Gene. Power play goal. 5 minutes in for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. It's the difference in the game right now. Oilers on the second of a back-to-back. They've dropped 7 of 8 this year in that scenario. Shot, Lazar, rebound, hammer home, and boy, did Andrew Mangiapane need that. 2-0 Oilers.
Line just get the puck puck in deep going to work. It was Janmark in the neutral zone navigating. Once it gets deep, it's puck up for grabs. And for Curtis Lazar, who had an assist last night in Vancouver, he's the one that comes up with that puck twice. Gets a heavy shot from a sharp angle on Bennington. This time the rebound right out to the slot, and Mangiapane just beats this guy Fowler to the spot.
And taken away by Toropchenko, and the Blues have something going here, shorthanded. Toropchenko with Sundqvist. Backhander save, Ingram. Did not cheat off that far post. But Colson. McDavid, league leader in scoring, hustling behind the net, in front, knocked away from Colson, drive echo, score! Zach Hyman tips home the 3-0 goal. He stays hot. That's 6 goals in his last 7, and 18 on the year for number 18.
Bennington, I think, saves a goal for sure, but then going to work once again. Great exchange down low, up high, all over the place for Connor McDavid. This is a blast by Ekholm. Presence in front, Colson was there, disrupting, and then Hyman gets that paddle down. Perfect redirection on the Ekholm blast. All that confusion and movement led to that chance. But they usually find a way home. Zach Hyman watches his good chance for Roslovic turned aside by Bennington. And the 6-0 dismantling of the Canucks. Ekholm to McDavid, challenging Broberg. It's Hyman, shoots and scores. Hyman's got 2. Edmonton 4. St. Louis nothing. On for Edmonton. This is Pod Colson looking for the middle, not there. Back to the defenseman. And then it's a beautiful pass by Ekholm. For Connor McDavid, he takes a little different route. His back's to Ekholm, but then he just spins. Once he spins, he picks up that puck full motion. Almost deflected away, but still makes it through to Zach Hyman, who is just a scoring machine right now. And he one-times this one past Bennington. Previous season high when he came to Edmonton for the 21-22 campaign was 21. Did that twice. Here's a beautiful feed. McDavid got it through to Podkolzin, who finishes 5-0. Podkolzin with goals in back-to-back games, and he's got 12 on the year. For Connor McDavid, I mean, he's going full speed, little chip in charge to himself, goes down, spins, and in one motion is able to feed this through to Podkolzin, who wisely goes to the back door. You never really know when it's going to get to you, but you have to feel it is going to get to you when you're playing with 97. And a great effort down that wall to spin, find that pass, a little bit off the skate of Tucker. Connor Ingram will record his 8th career shutout. 27 saves and a clean sheet on the night they celebrate Nugent Hopkins and 1,000. It's all Edmonton, 5-0 over St. Louis. Previous season high when he came to Edmonton for the 21-22 campaign was 21. Did that twice. Here's a beautiful feed. McDavid got it through to Podkolzin, who finishes 5-0. Podkolzin with goals in back-to-back games, and he's got 12 on the year. For Connor McDavid, I mean, he's going full speed, little chip in charge to himself, goes down, spins, and in one motion is able to feed this through to Podkolzin, who wisely goes to the back door. You never really know when it's going to get to you, but you have to feel it is going to get to you when you're playing with 97. And a great effort down that wall to spin, find that pass, a little bit off the skate of Tucker. And the 6-0 dismantling of the Canucks. Ekholm to McDavid, challenging Broberg. It's Hyman, shoots and scores. Hyman's got 2. Edmonton 4. St. Louis nothing. Going on for Edmonton. This is Todd Colson looking for the middle, not there. Back to the defenseman. And then it's a beautiful pass by Ekholm. For Connor McDavid, he takes a little different route. His back's to Ekholm, but then he just spins. Once he spins, he picks up that puck full motion. Almost deflected away, but still makes it through to Zach Hyman, who is just a scoring machine right now. And he one-times this one past Binnington. Beautiful shot. Excellent.
Tonight, Oilers forward Ryan Nugent-Hopkins will become the 417th player in NHL history to play 1,000 career NHL games. Ryan was selected first overall by the Oilers in the 2011 NHL entry draft and would become the first player from that draft class to accomplish this feat. He made his NHL debut October 9th, 2011, and during his career, he scored 282 goals and registering 787 points. OilCountry, the first player in franchise history to play 1,000 NHL games exclusively as an Edmonton Oiler. Number 93, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Ryan is being joined on the ice tonight by his dad, Roger, mom, Deb, brother Adam, his wife, Brianne, and their daughter, Lennon. Tonight, we celebrate this career milestone and ask you to join us as we reflect on this amazing accomplishment.
The Edmonton Oilers are so proud to select from the Red Deer Rebels, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
That's incredible. What a backtrack by Nugent-Hopkins.
Nugent-Hopkins could win it. He does!
So valuable, right, in every facet of the game.
Well, like you said, it does everything. It does everything for our group.
Our kind of Swiss Army knife. He's playing really, really well. Have you guys ever seen him make a mistake?
What a play by Nugent-Hopkins. Shoots and scores! Here's the lift from Nugent-Hopkins. Wow!
This guy is the ultimate Oiler. He does it all. The most humble guy you could imagine.
I'm Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. I grew up in Burnaby, British Columbia. Well, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around sometimes how unbelievable this fan base is.
Paul with it now. Between the legs pass looking for Hemsky. Hopkins will clear. And attack. He scores! He did it! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, his first National Hockey League goal.
Hey, Nuge. Just want to congratulate you on 1,000 games. Had an amazing career. Keep it going. You're like Benjamin Button. I don't think you've aged a day since you came into the league. It's pretty amazing.
Hey, Nuggles. It's Leo here. Congratulations on 1,000 NHL games. You've always been the heart and soul of this team, of this city, and I'm sure the fans in this city feel the same way about you. Hey, Nuge. Congrats on 1,000 games. Thank you for, obviously, the leadership that you've shown, not only for myself, but the organization as a whole. Watching you on the ice and seeing all the amazing things you do on the ice is special, but off the ice, seeing you as a father, amazing husband. Thanks for everything you do, man, and congrats on 1,000.
Nuge, congrats, 1,000 games. So proud of you and your family. You're an amazing player, teammate, friend. There's no doubt in my mind you can get to this moment and still going strong.
Congrats, Nuge. So happy for you, man. 1,000 games here in Edmonton. So special to be your teammate, man. Somebody that welcomed me right away. You've been such a great friend. Been a pleasure to be a part of the ride with you, and so happy for you and your family. Amazing, amazing accomplishment.
Hey, Nuge. I want to congratulate you for playing your NHL game number 1,000 tonight. And for you to do it in the Edmonton Oilers, it's even better. I've always considered you as an amazing hockey player, but an even better teammate. I'm very happy and proud to see you as a friend of mine, and I really miss being on the ice with you.
Hey, Nuge. Congrats on your 1,000th game. It's a true testament of your hard work and dedication. Here's to many more.
You deserve this honor. You earned it. And I miss it. Miss all the late night chats in the hotel room. Miss the laughs in the car on the way to and from the airport. Miss the Mario Party games on the plane. Miss the movie quotes. Miss all of it. It was a tremendous honor lacing them up with you, and an even bigger honor to consider you a friend for life. So
Very lucky to have you agree in the Oilers family. So
I hope you and your beautiful family have a lovely night tonight.
Keep it going, Bob.
Congrats again and enjoy the night.
most underrated player in the league. Congrats, buddy.
In honor of this achievement, Ryan's teammates have presented him with a custom engraved Rolex watch. The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation have made a donation in Ryan's name to the No Bounds Initiative at Stockery Children's Hospital Foundation, along with the Every Kid Deserves a Shot program presented by Rogers. The Oilers organization has also gifted Ryan with a custom print to celebrate his career accomplishments. We would now like to welcome the general manager of the Edmonton Oilers, Stan Bowman, to present Ryan with a traditional Tiffany crystal on behalf of the National Hockey League. A silver stick represents 1,000 games in the National Hockey League. Making the presentation of the silver stick, we welcome CEO and President of Hockey Operations for the Edmonton Oilers, Jeff Jackson. In recognition of her father's 1,000th NHL game, Zach Hyman will present Lennon Nugent-Hopkins with a custom mini silver stick. An additional mini silver stick has also been prepared for Baby Nuge, who is set to arrive in the upcoming weeks. We also now invite the remainder of Ryan's teammates to join him for a team photo to commemorate his 1,000th game in the National Hockey League. On behalf of the National Hockey League, the Edmonton Oilers organization, and fans across OilCountry, congratulations, Nuge, on this amazing accomplishment.
Put Colson. McDavid, league leader in scoring, hustling behind the net, in front, knocked away from Colson. Tribeca, score! Zach Hyman tips home the 3-0 goal. He stays hot. That's 6 goals in his last 7, and 18 on the year for number.
Tonight,
Nuge. 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 Nuge.
Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge. Nuge.